will never perish.
Okay. Okay. I don't know that at the last second I decided to try to get this camera lined up here. But now I think it's gonna be blocked by my own. We'll just go with that. But now I think the only problem is my chair is messing with the tripod. Anyway, I'll put this down here for now. Okay. Hey Mark, what's going on? Hey RK, good evening. Ant-Man. Can a 4060 run PS2 games at 4K 60? I have no idea. I don't know anything about the 4060. That is a terrible graphics card. But yeah, I have no idea. I don't recommend the 4060 at all. Just FYI. Work computer at home has HDD errors because of 3 power failures. What should I do? Are you sure the power failures caused it? Or the drive's just old? You know, that makes me a little concerned because I transferred a bunch of... Remember yesterday I was talking about, maybe it was the day before, I was talking about how I'm running out of space on my SSDs. So I transferred a bunch of like YouTube archival footage from one of my SSDs, actually 2 of my SSDs, to one of my hard drives, and that hard drive was making click sounds, and it would like the Windows transfer would all of a sudden drop to like nothing, and then would go back up. So, and eventually it transferred everything over. I just hope that the drive's not going bad, because it was making weird sounds, like audible click sounds that I could hear from across the room. Like I wasn't even at the computer when it was transferring the files. I was on another computer. I was on the Tech Thursdays computer. Well, it was this computer that was transferring the files. I feel like at some point I am going to swap back. Like this computer is technically the Tech Thursdays computer, and at some point I want this computer to return back to its rightful role as the Tech Thursdays. But for now, mainly because we're doing all the tests with the Astral for 4K, we're going to test the limits of it on this stream, and then I don't know what I'm going to do. I'll probably swap it back. So we will return to our regular scheduled programming for weekend live streams featuring the AMD Radeon RX 9070 XT. So that will probably we'll return back to the way things were back in like April and March. Reformat the new drive started with power failures. Yeah, I don't know actually. It's a hard drive, so it's testing errors though, which is a sign that it's bad. What do you use to test for errors? I probably need to test my hard drive. My hard drive is very old though. Like I'm trying to remember how old it is, because I have 2 or 3 8 terabyte hard drives that are very old. Like very old. I have a Toshiba X300 8 terabyte, and it's making a lot of click sounds. That's actually the only 8 terabyte hard drive that I have in this computer. The other one is in one of the other computers, and I think the 10 terabyte is in the Threadripper system. So my drives are all spread out, my actual old hard drives. So I don't know what to do about that, the clicking sound. I've never had a hard drive actually die on me, although I have had one that showed signs of dying, because it would take forever for the operating system to boot, because it was having a hard time initializing that drive. And when I disconnected the drive from the computer and turned it on, the problem went away. So that kind of indicated that there was a hard drive problem. Online Windows drive tester for hard drive. Oh, it's a new 4 terabyte? Huh. Yeah, yeah, I need to test mine. Mine has like all the YouTube videos from the channel. Not all of them, but like a lot of them.
The abyss is like the world's shadow. It's always there.
Well, we're gonna test 4K. We're gonna test a bunch of games at 4K on this stream and see how they run. Starting with this one, Genshin Impact at 4K maxed out. Numerous sector errors. Ooh, that's not good. That's not good. I don't know if a power failure can cause that, though. Do you have your power supply connected to a surge protector? Or a UPS? Or is it just plugged straight into the wall? If it's plugged straight into the wall, then yeah, maybe an electrical storm messed up the drive. But normally those surge protectors should prevent that. This game seems to be running good, but again, this game's not hard to run, so this is probably a bad example. This is a bad example. This game is easier to run than Final Fantasy XIV at 4K. In fact, most mid-range graphics cards can handle Final Fantasy XIV at 4K now. Like, I think I know the 7800 XT can handle that game at 4K. In fact, I think the 7700 XT can handle that game at 4K. But yeah, those sector errors are not a good sign. Surge protector, but power was lost 2 times within 5 minutes, and it tried to automatically reboot, and then power lost for 5 hours. See, I don't know if that would cause the hard drive to fail. That hard drive is just a storage drive, right? That's not running Windows or anything. It's just a storage drive. I don't know if it's actually the storm that caused it. Oh wait, you have Windows installed on a 3.5-inch hard drive? You're the only person I know that has Windows installed on a 3.5-inch hard drive in 2025. Everyone else that I know are either on SATA SSDs on older devices, or they're on NVMe. I didn't know anyone was still doing that. So wait, you're running Windows 11 on a 3.5-inch hard drive? I didn't even know Windows 11 could be installed and actually run properly on a hard drive. I thought it needed some sort of flash storage, like SATA at least, SATA SSDs. That makes me wonder, like, how long does it take to boot up if it's on a 3.5-inch drive? This blacksmith's name is Estelle. Oh, speaking of Estelle, The Legend of Heroes Trails in the Sky first chapter is coming out September 19th. We will be playing that game. And that game, there's another game, I think Silent Hill F is coming out a week after that game. And then Ghost of Yotei is after that. Takes 7 minutes to boot into Windows. What? That's longer than it takes the older Asus BIOS to train 128 gigs of RAM. Wow. Wow. That is a very long time. That's I don't know what to tell. To me, that sounds... So, since I don't have any experience with Windows 11 running on a 3.5-inch hard drive, I don't know what the expected boot up time is, but to me, 7 minutes seems longer than it should be. I would imagine it would take like, I don't know, almost 2 minutes on a normal hard drive without any issues. Oh, there's security protocols. Oh wait, so is this like what type of computer is this? Is this a workstation? Is this something that is this a server? Is this a home server? Well, that's not like some kind of NAS, is it? That you're well, NAS doesn't need Windows. Oh, here's some new weapons. I can actually make this. These are the Fontaine. Fontaine and Sumeru share the same material. Ubuntu boot ups in 1 minute or less on an M.2. Yeah, but that's comparing apples and oranges, though.
There's still a lot of room for improvement with this machine.
Like, I'm trying to figure out what's normal for a hard drive. I mean, that 1 minute or less Ubuntu, that just sounds like normal for an M.2. You built this computer September for work? Why did you choose a hard drive? Or did you have to use a hard drive? Why not like a M.2 drive? 4 terabyte hard drive? I mean, you could have you could have used the hard drive as a secondary drive for storage, and you could have gotten like a cheap 512 or 1 terabyte SSD, unless the computer that you're using is old. It doesn't support NVMe. But then you could have gotten like a SATA SSD. To me, it just sounds really weird hearing about Windows running on a 3.5-inch hard drive. I have not encountered that in a long time.
Have you tried Doom path tracing in the altars?
Doom we played a few weeks ago, last month. The altars I have not tested at all. I saw like a review, like I didn't watch any videos on the altars. I saw like in my YouTube recommendation feed, there was like one review. I think it was like the IGN review for the altars, but I never clicked on it. So I don't know anything about the altars. I don't even know what that game is. If I had to guess, I would think that it's some kind of battle royale shooter or something, or a hero shooter. But I have not tested anything with the altars. So I don't know what that is. Is that like a free-to-play game or something? Let me see. What is the altars? The altars. What is this? Oh, it's a survival game. A space miner who must create alternate versions of himself in order to survive on an inhospitable planet.
There's still a lot of room for improvement with this machine.
The altars. Wait a minute. Man, okay. Okay. You're like on a space station or something. That looks interesting.
Room for improvement with this machine.
So you create your own character? It's like Fallout? Oh, it's like Death Stranding? I don't know if that's good or bad. It's like Death Stranding. I mean, Death Stranding is a very, very unique game. It's definitely a game that's not for everyone. SSD. I'm looking at the Steam page here. It says recommended specs for this game for the altars: AMD Ryzen 7 5800X or the Intel i7 equivalent, AMD Radeon RX 6600 XT or a GeForce 2070, Intel Arc A770, 8GB plus video memory, DirectX 12, 50GB of storage, It says additional notes SSD
There's still a lot of
disk.
room for improvement with
Graphics
this machine.
4K requires AMD RX 6800 XT and 10 plus gigabytes of video memory. So it sounds like a pretty unique game. It sounds like it's not that hard to run, although it said 4K. Yeah, this game is not that hard to run though. If it says it's
Where do we come from?
if you only need a 6800 XT for 4K, that's not that demanding, or it's just a very well made game. Introductory offer ends June 27th. 10% off on Steam right now. So is it like a survival game like Sons of the Forest? You said it's like Death Stranding, but is it like
Improvement with this machine.
is this single player?
All things come to an end. Even time
Is it
itself.
multiplayer? Oh no, it looks like it's single player. It's single player. It's more of a management type game. Yeah, that's what it looks like. I'm just looking at the screenshots.
There's still a lot of
It
room
looks
for
like
improvement with this machine.
it looks like a more fun version of Starfield. Well, I can see why you made the comparison to Death Stranding, because Death Stranding is also kind of like a management game in the sense that you got to manage like your weight distribution and use the vehicles and all that stuff and charter the path and avoid the BTs and avoid the human enemies or deal with both of them or none of them.
There's still a lot of room for
Base building.
improvement with this machine.
Yeah. Yeah, that's why I was like, yeah, it's kind of like, has anyone here ever played the game? I don't even know if you would consider it a game. It's called Space Engineers. Space Engineers, this looks like Space Engineers, only way newer. Only Space Engineers is more of like a simulator versus an actual game. I don't even know how to compare that to anything else. It's kind of like Star Citizen, except Star Citizen is an MMO that's stuck in perpetual alpha phase. It's been in alpha for like a decade.
There's still a lot of room for improvement with this machine.
Oh, that was on here the whole time. Hold on. You've heard it from a friend, but you haven't played it yet? Base building stuff. You do C# stuff in that game? What game? In what? Space Engineers? I didn't play enough of it to figure that out. I don't know if it has that or not. It's changed a lot since I last played it. I played Space Engineers like probably 7 years ago. Haven't touched it since. I know that it was super hard to run back in the day, and I think it's probably still very resource demanding. Okay, well let me see real quick on this thing. Do I still have the 2x bonus on here? Oh, I still do. Okay. We need to test this game at 4K. I need to get some of these. Or I need to do one of these. Actually, you know what? Hold on. Do we have double artifacts? Do I have double artifacts? Oh, I do. Hold on. I don't think I need to farm her stuff. I need to farm somebody else's stuff. Yeah, I tried to get these. I don't like to farm artifacts in this game. So even if it has bad substats, I just keep the artifact. I crafted this one. Yeah, Doom we looked at, but Altars, I'll have to look into that more. I used to play games like that, but I haven't played those type of games in a long time. We're going to be playing Death Stranding 2 next weekend. So I'll be spending a lot of time in that game. So I don't know if I have time to cover altars. We need to cover... I need to do another look at Lies of P Overture. Because that game, as time goes by, that game becomes less and less relevant, and it came out very recently. I think it was literally the day after the Switch 2 launched, if I'm not mistaken. So I do need to look at that. Because I couldn't figure out, like, what do I want to do? Do I want to test 4K gaming? Or do I want to test more Switch games on Switch 2? And I was thinking, people are probably going to be more interested to see, like, what the 4K gaming is like. So we'll do that. Okay. I guess we try to build one of these characters that needs artifacts. This one recommends this? Why? Tenacity of the Millilith. I don't know which character needs... Like, what does he need? Heart of Depth. Okay, well, we're not gonna farm his stuff. What is she supposed to use? Oh, Obsidian Codex. Oh, this is Natlan. This is Natlan stuff. I don't know if I feel like farming Natlan stuff. Because I don't know how relevant that's going to be in like 2 months. The Lies of P DLC is really good. Yeah, it's good. We'll be looking at it next. That's the next game on the list for the stream. Once we're done with the Genshin Impact. You gotta showcase Genshin Impact because it doesn't get enough coverage. That's totally not true at all. Genshin Impact has way too much coverage. The amount of people playing Genshin Impact is like 100 times the amount of people playing Lies of P. It's like, why am I even playing this game right now? I just need to spend my resin, that's all. Hold on, we're not gonna build Eula. Why is she here? Get out of here. I'm looking for someone who needs, like, good artifacts. Okay, Thundering Fury? How much good Thundering Fury do I have? Why am I not seeing Thundering Fury? Do I have none? Oh, because of Gladiator. See, I got, like, none of this. That one's pretty good. That one has terrible substats. That one has terrible substats, but at least it's crit damage. I actually leveled that. That shows how little I care about artifact farming in this game. But if they're gonna give me 2x bonus, I'm gonna take advantage of it and get some artifacts. I don't know if I want Thundering Fury. I'm not sure what to get, actually. Hold on. Do I even have... Nahida's using, like, a 2 and 2. That shows how casual I am at this game. Like, I don't even bother to level up my artifacts to max level. But then they added this thing to the game where it's like, oh, you can re-roll your substats on your terrible artifact as long as it's max level. So I was like, well, that excludes me because I don't have any of this stuff at max level. I don't have my characters at max level. I don't have my weapons at max level. I don't have my artifacts at max level. I mean, at least I got the characters to Final Ascension. At least they've got, like, all their this stuff. But it's like, they aren't even max level. So it's like, whatever. Do you normally use 3D Mark score to test your system performance? What do you mean? For, like, a number? No, not really. The only time I ever use 3D Mark is if I'm going to if I'm benchmarking like different graphics cards for a video. That's literally the only time I use 3D Mark. Like let me look at 3D Mark here. The last time I launched 3D Mark was August 24th last year. So I have literally not touched 3D Mark in over half a year. So, usually what I do, I measure the computer's performance based off of a game that I'm really interested in playing or I play. actively. So I'll give you an example. The benchmark that I used to use all the time was Final Fantasy XIV's benchmark, because Final Fantasy XIV is an MMO. So it will naturally give you an accurate score for your CPU and your GPU. And also, like, your SSD will also be included because it scores your load time, like how fast it loads each scene of the benchmark. So it tests storage, GPU, and CPU. Tests all three in like one game benchmark. So I used to always use Final Fantasy XIV, and I still technically still use Final Fantasy XIV if I want to see how good my computer is. Now recently, because of Monster Hunter Wilds, I used Monster Hunter Wilds because that benchmark, that's also a built-in, or not a built-in, that's like a separate benchmark that you can download. So the nice thing about the Monster Hunter Wilds benchmark and the Final Fantasy benchmark is you don't need to own the game, either of those games, to access the benchmarks. The benchmarks are separate, standalone applications that you download. Just like, you know, something like GPU-Z or Ada64 or whatever. You know, so that's why I use Monster Hunter Wilds benchmark, and I also use Final Fantasy XIV benchmark. That's what I personally use. So like I'll test that with my own computers, and I'll see like how they compare to each other. Is Heaven still a thing for benchmark? No, because it's only DX11. I mean, having said that, the Final Fantasy XIV benchmark is only DX11. So I guess the Final Fantasy XIV and the Heaven benchmark are kind of the same. The difference is Heaven is not a game, and Final Fantasy XIV is an actual real game. So I tend to prefer real-world application benchmarks versus synthetic benchmarks like the Heaven benchmark or the Valley benchmark. So, yeah, I still have Heaven and Valley installed on my computer, on one or two of my computers. I haven't used those applications in like maybe 6 years at this point. Any word on the MSI BIOS update situation? I have not heard anything. I think they had some kind of memory compatibility problem, and they pulled it from the site because it's still not there. Yeah, I just pulled it up again. It's still not available for download, so you can't get it yet. I don't know if I'd worry about it too much. Like, if you're already on the eBIOS, like, we're literally streaming on the Godlike right now with the latest BIOS, and it's like, it is what it is. So, and I haven't had any problems, so I'm not too worried about it. Have you beaten the new Gaping Jaw boss? Oh, speaking of that thing, yeah, I did try to beat it yesterday. Me and my group failed. We got really close, though. We didn't have enough time to play a second round. So we got him down to like 15 to 20% of his HP, and then we all died. You use Metro Exodus? Yeah, at least that's a real... Yeah, see, as long as you're using something that is a game that you play, I think that's... Personally, I think that's better than the synthetic. Especially that compared to, like, the old synthetics. I think 3D Mark does have a good amount of different benchmarks that are modern. You use Limsa Lominsa Market as a benchmark? Well, that's if you actually go in the game. See, the reason why I don't like that, that's not bad to do that, but using the Limsa Lominsa... Limsa Lominsa... What if you're on a low population server, though? You know what I'm saying? Then it's like... Or if you log in at a time when there's not as many people logged in, or the opposite, you log in when there's a ton of people logged in, and then it just bogs down the CPU. So that's the only reason why I don't like using Limsa Lominsa. I know a lot of people do use Limsa Lominsa, though. Limsa Lominsa is actually a really good benchmark, but it's only a really good benchmark for the CPU. That's not going to tell you anything about your GPU. I could go in with an RTX 5090 into Limsa Lominsa, but if I pair up my RTX 5090 with an FX 8350, it's gonna lose to a 9070 XT with any 3-year-old CPU. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, Limsa Lominsa is not going to tell you anything about your GPU. It's going to only tell you about your CPU.
I've already put in my order. They really are incredible.
That's funny, though. The Limsa Lominsa market. We can try that on stream. We can go into Limsa Lominsa and see what that's like. Okay, I'm sitting here waiting for this to get to like 60. That's why I'm just stalling, guys. I'm trying to get this thing to 60. I need 20 minutes. Oh man, I don't want to wait 20 minutes. Okay, let's no, that's gonna be too long. Let's just go ahead and I still don't know what artifacts to farm. I guess I can just farm. What is she supposed to use? Although she's already built really well with the gladiators. Oh yeah, see, even gladiator is recommended. You know what? I think I'm just gonna farm Noblesse, because you can't go wrong farming Noblesse. Who needs Noblesse though? Like, actually, what does she use? She's supposed to use the Husk of Opulent, which I already have on her. At least 2 of the pieces. What, this guy? This guy wants Archaic Petra. Okay, well, that just proved that he's not gonna get anything. So let's look for, what is he supposed to use? You're glad the "but can it run" crisis is no more? Yeah, now that's just a lame joke. You guys, do you remember when Jensen said that at one of those AI press conferences? He was like, only gamers know that joke, and no one laughed, no one said anything, and then he was like, because of the awkward silence, he was like, I guess there aren't any gamers in this room. He used it twice. He used the crisis joke at like CES, at the keynote, and I think some people acknowledged it, but then at like an AI one back in like April, he tried to use the exact same joke. He was like, but can it run crisis? Only gamers know that joke. And there was just dead silence in the room after that. And then he was like, I guess there aren't any gamers in this room. Alright, well, I don't know what to do. I guess we're not going to farm artifacts, although that's probably what I need to farm. Oh, wait, I can get her stuff. Obsidian. Oh, yeah, I can get Obsidian Codex. I don't even have any Obsidian Codex. What is this? While the equipping character is in Night Soul's Blessing and is on the field, their damage dealt is increased by 15. After the equipping character consumes 1 Night Soul point while on the field, crit rate increased by 40. Yeah, go get this thing. Let's go get these. We're gonna go look for Obsidian Codex. This one. Because we need to farm it. I need to use up the resin so that we can move on to another game. Okay. It recommends fire. It says to bring fire. Does that mean we're gonna fight a bunch of water enemies? Let's just go in and see what happens. The worst thing that happens is we don't deal any damage and just have to leave. When a character triggers a pyro-related reaction on an opponent, a shockwave. Oh, they want you to do true damage, like in Dota and Warcraft 3.
A burst of flavor.
Wait, these are just lava dudes.
Riptide.
Mine to wield.
I mean, she's not the optimal for this. She's not optimal for the... Oh boy. Oh boy. Stop Falcon. Stop using the Falcon Punch. But we can freeze them. We can freeze them. I see why they want you to bring Pyro, though. I mean, it still works. This still works. Because I can stun lock them. With the Frozen Throne. Okay, what do I need to do? Use the double drop. So 20, 40, 60. Yeah, I need 60. I need a 20, 40, 60. Goblet. This is like marginally okay. This is terrible. Wait, what was this? This is a goblet? Oh no, this is a goblet. This is garbage. Yeah, no, see, this is why I don't like doing this. This is why I never farm artifacts, because it's like, I'm not gonna waste my time doing this. I'm just gonna do the bare minimum to keep my progress in the game somewhat current. Should have brought Nubile and Farina to this. Goose on the loose! Yeah, she's not getting any reaction damage. Because there's no... Without Farina and her little casters, Skirk is not doing really anything. Hit him with a surfboard. Yeah, Child actually, he's more effective. He's actually more effective than Skirk, than his master. He's more effective than his master here. Because he can actually stun lock them because of what's her name's chef plate. The waiter plate. Whatever that thing's supposed to be. See, now I don't have enough. I need... It's like 13 minutes of waiting around. And it's like, do I really want to do that? Let's just leave. Alright, let's switch to a different game. This game has proven that it can be ran at 4K resolution, maxed out, no problem. You don't even need a 5090 for this. You can run this on, I don't know, like, I won't say a potato can run this at 4K, but you don't need a 5090 for 4K in this game. Like, that's pretty clear. Okay, let me bring up the other game. Let me swap games here. Oh, whoops. Get out of this one. Okay, we're gonna go... Star Rail has Primo Gems, by the way. Alright, Lies of P is the next game. I can't believe the stream's been going for like 40 minutes and Genshin Impact was that long. Oh, my controller. Because I play Genshin Impact with keyboard and mouse, and I play Lies of P with the controller. You know, we may actually try the Nightreign boss next. Oh, I have to compile shaders because I updated the driver. Francisco reminded me yesterday about the new drivers. So we updated the driver. We have to recompile. Thankfully, the Ryzen 9950 X3D is so fast at compiling shaders. We don't have to wait that long. It's so fast. Because it's got all those threads. 32 threads. I can hear the fans going. I can hear the fans on this thing ramping up, though. Alright, this is going to be 4K. Maxed out Lies of P. I don't think we need frame generation. It does have frame generation. Or actually, no, I don't think it has frame generation. It has... You can... When I last tested frame generation, it was the post-processing using AMD Fluid Motion frames. That was last year. Or was it... Yeah, it was last year? No, it was the year... Wait, Fluid Motion frames was 2023, wasn't it? Yeah, because FSR 3 took forever. This game was 2023. It's in the snow. AMD, Together We Advance. Unreal Engine. Version 1.10.0.0 NeoWiz. Okay. We're running the game. All the way, everything. None of this. No FX stuff. No DLSS nonsense. No. The truth. We're only gonna play the truth. Best. Everything. Max it out. Here we go. Alright, Lies of P. This is it. Lies of P Overture. The DLC.
Hello. Rosora wants to be your friend. Will you be my friend?
A new NPC.
Hello. Rosora wants to be your friend. Will you be my friend? Rosora, please help me travel the world. Help me to hold your hand and dance. I will wait for you here.
About how she lost her shoes? About why she wants to be free.
Rosora was locked in a birdcage. I don't know how long I was there. A white butterfly woke me up and freed me. And I followed the white butterfly all the way here. But I lost my shoes while I was running. I don't know where they came off.
We gotta find her shoes. About why she wants to be free.
I have a precious friend. I miss that friend dearly. We played all the time at the Rose Estate. Our hearts were filled with joy. Rosora wants to see her friend again. That's why I have to go back there.
Okay.
I want to go back to the Rose Estate. But to do that, Rosora needs her shoes. Please, please help Rosora travel the world. Help me to hold your hand and dance. I will wait for you here.
Okay. Let me see. So one thing that I did manage to accomplish, I went back to the Hotel Krat, and the guy at the front desk was selling 2 quartz. And I found 2 of the quartz through my playthrough in the DLC so far. So I was able to upgrade the Lies of P guy so that I can now hold 2 Legion arms. The only problem is he was slightly heavy when equipping the second one, so I needed to spend levels on capacity. So I got like 31 capacity now, when I would have preferred not to do that. But now I can have these 2 weapons. This new one, this was from that boss woman that we beat on stream the last time we played. The very first time we looked at Lies of P Overture, we played all the way until the blue skin boss with the weird puppet attached thing. So we beat her, and basically she gave us the key that we got in to come here, and that's where we're at now, for those who missed that stream. So she had this weapon. This is it. So I don't know, I haven't leveled it up. It seems pretty fast though. It's considered sword. It's classified as sword. It's basically claws. So let's try it out, I guess. I like how I have 2 Legion arms now. We're going to the carnival. We'll spend probably 30 minutes on here. We're gonna switch games.
Oh, the carnival garden. The tram station's that way. I think it's our best chance of getting out of here.
He said the carnival station is what way? Step right up and throw what you've got. Knock down the clouds and claim the prize. Whoa, this thing's got some moves. Okay, I like this. I didn't even level it up and it's that strong. Although that was using the special. I need to find the black rabbit hole key. Oh. Ooh, Legion Caliber. I really need those. That's something I really need. Oh, I can't pull. I can't. What? I couldn't pull her because I couldn't jump up because of the bridge. There's a big guy over here. Oh, man. Oh, I can't hit him. I can't hit him because of his... because of that thing on his back. This is the Wolverine style. Oh, the durability, though. Oh, my durability. Oh, can he follow me? He can't get to me. Shot put. He dropped some good stuff. Scissors hand style. Now I feel like I probably should have got that thing that improves, it reduces durability loss when I use the quartz. These claws, they lose durability pretty fast. They're strong, but they lose durability. Wow, okay, back attacks are really good on this. It's got the really good back attack. Temporarily suspend the search for Lady Marconia's small puppet. Prepare for the legendary stalker's attack. Wow. This thing's strong. I haven't even leveled these claws up and they do that much damage. I think that's an example of power creep. Do I have to fight him? Wow! Oh. What? He killed me in one hit? You have the Astral? I don't have a PNY 5090. No, I only have one 5090. I only have the Astral. No, this is the Astral 5090. And this is the only 5090 that I have. Oh wow, that does so much damage. Cut him up. Wow. That's actually the first boss, if I remember correctly. Now he's a regular enemy in here. I don't know if he respawns. He didn't have like a boss meter though, so I guess he... Yeah, this Is this an NPC? You need a carnival coin. I got one from that guy. What the? Huh? Did I fail? I assume I didn't do it in time or something. Hmm? Okay, for something like this, I would want... I don't want the claws, I want the bow. I'm trying to remember how to actually... How do I use this thing? Well, I need to remember how do I actually activate the... Okay, maybe that's not the right choice. There's gotta be a faster way to do this. This weapon's also slower than the other one. He attacks so slowly. I think it tells me how many I was off. I don't know, actually, never mind. How are you supposed to hit all of them so fast? I feel like I'm supposed to use... Hold on, maybe I'm supposed to use this? Alright, well, whatever. Just... What if we just leave? Is there a pattern? I didn't see a pattern. I think you're supposed to hit them in time. I think you're supposed to kill a certain number of the non-bomb. Why does he not hit them though? Like... See, like, he doesn't attack them. He doesn't hit those ones. Certain number of non-bomb. I feel like you're supposed to use the Legion arm that puts detonators. Like, you plant the mines in the ground, like, before you start it, probably. I guess that's what you're supposed to do? I don't know. There is a way to use the Legion arm. I'm pretty sure it involves using Legion arm. Oh well. Whatever, doesn't matter. This one's my favorite Legion arm. Because it's basically get over here. Oh, these things drop some good stuff. The light will tell you either what to kill. He just keeps going Wolverine on him. Well, I got another Cardinal coin. The light will tell you, oh, yeah, well, you mean the light on the center? The center circle that you stand on to start it? There's an NPC and this leads to a different area? Wait, how did I get up here? That does look like a different area. It looks like they have a quartz treasure chest up there.
If it isn't a stalker, play acting the hero who saves the world, huh? Meanwhile, I have chosen instead to simply look upon this ruined world from this grand little vantage point. Really add some zest and extravagance to my tea time. But this situation really hasn't helped the costs of my already expensive hobby. So, a transaction is always welcome.
Oh, he's got Sawtooth Wheel. I already have a bunch of those. He's got the special elixir thing. And he has the key, which is what I need. Survival amulet. When locked on a target, changes the dodge motion to a roll motion. Okay. Let's get the key and let's get this thing.
That is a key, yes. A key to one of the Black Rabbit Brotherhood's hideouts. I assume a member of the Brotherhood dropped it somewhere. But only a fool or a lunatic would loiter around one of their hideouts. So, no. It isn't selling all that well, actually.
Well, I also did get that amulet. Increases ergo, restores HP continuously. I completely forgot that I even had this one on. Where is it? The new one. When locked on to a target, changes the dodge motion to a... Let's see if this actually makes the dodge significantly better.
The stage is set. Now, be our guest. Step right up and do your best.
You need the zoo tram station key.
We'll need the key. I saw something earlier at the top of the carousel that caught my eye. But how to get up there? The Ferris wheel. That could work, right?
Oh, there was something that I didn't loot over there.
The festival lights are all aglow. Just have fun and go with the flow.
I think this is the one for the second.
All round back. That's the ticket. Land your best moves and really stick it.
Well, I think this is for the other coin. You need a coin. Yeah, give him the coin. Here you go. Oh, he just gave me a full moonstone of the Covenant just like that? Man, these claws, if I upgrade these claws, they're gonna be dealing serious damage. They're just base level and they do that much damage. There was something that I didn't loot over here. I think it was, yeah, it was right here. Wait, what? I had a coin for this? Wait, I had 3 coins? Wait, hold on a second. There was 3 coins? I didn't even know where I got the 3rd one from. I think I'm gonna have to, like, jump off at the top to get the item that the guy that Jiminy Cricket was talking about. Yeah, look, check it out. Check this out. Legion magazine. He can just keep going like Wolverine. Look at that, look at that, look at that. Really good stagger. Oh, Zero Tram Station key. Now we're on the top of the carnival. Oh, those things are dangerous. Oh. The character reminds you of Johnny Depp. Rose shoes. Is this the Wizard of Oz? Once awake, though, you may... Wait, what? Once awake, though, you may travel the world and live life to the fullest? What? No, I can't get to him. Stop throwing those things. I gotta cross the street. I think that was everything. Yeah, I think that was everything. Let's just take one more look. Yeah, that was everything. No quartz so far. I've only gotten like 2. Checking to see if they have any hidden items. Oh! I don't know how Pinocchio reminds you of Johnny Depp. I think I need to go back and heal. Well, okay, maybe not. I don't know. I only have like 2 healing items left. Yeah, let's go back and heal. It's like, I don't like the look of that place. That place looks shady. Oh wait, there's an item right here. Saw blade. That's the one that I kept failing. That one I need to get the Legion arm that that you can plant mines in the ground. I think that's the way to do it. That's one of the ways to do it. Oh, this is the black rabbit hole key. Oh, there's something in here. Is that a quartz? The Eccentric's Mask, piercing death, hunting apparel. The black rabbit hole key, the brother's notes. Wait, I got... Oh, so this outfit had a key in it, and it had the notes. So if you wear the outfit, you unlock the thing? That's new. I've never actually seen that as a mechanic in a game before. You put on the outfit, and you gain the item. This weapon's very strong, but I know that its weakness is that it loses durability very quickly. I guess that's how they balance it. I found her shoes, though. Those were the red shoes, weren't they? Like, where's key items? Rose shoes. Crimson shoes adorned with roses. They are perfectly sized for a small doll. It does not remember opening its eyes or why. Perhaps this life is a dream wished into existence by another. Once awake, though, may it travel the world and live life to the fullest.
I need my shoes to be free. I will wait for you here. Oh, you found my shoes. Thank you. Rizora is so happy. Now I can run. I can dance. I can go anywhere. I can go back to the Rose Estate. You gave me back my freedom. So here's a present for you. It's called Rizora's Treasure. No matter where I end up, I'll remember you. The friend who helped free Rizora. I'll go to the Rose Estate now. With each step the shoes and I take, I'll think of you. My new friend.
Huh? He got one of the records. A child's drawing that looks very old. Rizara's Treasure, piece of a drawing. Well, I got one of the records. Music.
No matter where I end up, I'll go to the Rose Estate now.
Okay. You got it to post with the weird config? Yeah, because you're using a bunch of dual rank dims. Yeah, I still don't know if that... I don't recommend doing that, though. Having those two mismatched sizes, and they're completely different. Are those both Hynix? Oh, I need to go back to the tree. Gotta go collect the golden fruit. Alright, I think we've played this for 30 minutes, almost. So it's time to switch to a different game. This game runs really good. The thing is, you don't even need a 5090 to play this at 4K. The 9070 XT can already max this game. That was some bad traversal stutter right there. You have 2 dragon sword? When you say you have 2 dragon sword, what do you mean? You have 2 dragon sword? Yeah, this, yeah. Yeah, I already beat the game. We're only doing the DLC, and I already have access to all the... Like, I was... Last time we were live streaming this, we were using Proof of Humanity. And then I was using Golden Lie, but now I switched to this Death's Talons. So this NPC, that's all her quest line is?
No matter where I am, I'll go to the rose.
Okay, so she gives you... She gave me a record. And wasn't there a key item? Oh, apparently I have another carnival coin. Yeah, she gave me the record and the drawing. So the drawing... Okay, that might be used for something. Yeah, the big guy doesn't respawn. Oh, wow. Oh, I died? What? Use it to eliminate those 12 clowns. The 12 clowns? Wait, you mean the puzzle? What do you mean the 12 clowns? Man, his aim is really good. Can you go in here? Can they get in here? Oh yeah, they can get in here, okay. Oh, you're talking about this. Okay. What am I supposed to... Oh, I'm supposed to use it special? What am I supposed to do with it? Oh, because it pokes? Huh? The rolling is slowing me down. He doesn't have enough like recovery frames after the roll. I guess I'm not supposed to roll. Oh. Well, it did make a difference. That really did make a difference. Ooh, Maniac's pinwheel blade and handle. Well, this is a heavy weapon. We'll have to remove this one. 57% weight. Okay. What's this? What's my attack on this thing? Oh, technique is D. I'm currently built for technique. It's like the opposite. So I don't have the ideal stat allocation for this. I guess I'll test it out. Let's see. Oh, this guy. What the heck? Okay. Yeah, get over here. The heavy weapon with all the stagger. Oh. Oh. Boom. Oh, man, the power. He wants to be the very best. The power that's inside. Have you fight the clown. The big clown over here. We already killed him. Alright, here we go. Next one. Let's see what we got in here. Oh. Who's this? Oh, he's got fire. He knocked me out of the sky. Oh, burned alive. It's kind of slow. I don't like slow weapons in this game. For some reason, the slow weapons, I feel like they need something when they fight enemies that are like very hard to stagger, or I guess enemies that have high poise. Yeah, I don't know. We're probably not gonna use this for this. Actually, the claws were pretty good. He knocks me out of the air. He's anti-air. My flame breath is really annoying. Whoa. Oh my god, the stupid fire. We're gonna have to use Aegis, I guess. I can't. The grappling hook. He's very strong against the grappling hook because he keeps knocking me out of the air. And I can't pull him, so it's like he's too heavy. So we're gonna swap to Aegis. Yeah, it doesn't really matter if it's Corsair. It's still gonna be different. Do they have different sub timings? Oh my god, that fire damage. That's a puppet, so that means he's weak to electricity. Maybe I should equip... I don't know, I'm thinking maybe use Fulminous, or actually... I got an idea. Puppets are weak to electricity. Carcasses are weak to fire, and humans are weak to acid. Okay, let's try this. That stupid fire attack is so dumb. I think I have to kill him, though. I think this is the only way to proceed. I don't see any other path. The game is very linear. The claws do seem pretty good. I wish they had longer reach. He does too much fire damage. Why does he have like a 12-hit combo? Alright, I think it's time to swap games. We played this for what, 40 minutes? No, more than 40 minutes now. See if he's weaker to a blunt weapon. Although I think this is a slower weapon though. Can't remember. Actually, we're gonna go with this. That fire damage is stupid. You need to put out the fire? Yeah, I don't know how. I don't think there's a way to put the fire out. Is there a way to put the fire out? Alright, we're going to swap to Elden Ring Nightreign now. Just to kind of show the difference in the game style. My biggest problem with this game, and to a lesser extent, Stellar Blade has the exact same problem, is the recovery, like your cooldown, after doing moves is too long. Way too long for this type of game. I was testing the Ninja Gaiden Master Collection, which we might actually swap to Ninja Gaiden Master Collection on the Switch too, actually, now that I think about it. I was testing that earlier today, And yeah, Ninja Gaiden is so much more fun to play than these type of games. These modern games are such a slog sometimes because of the artificial difficulty. See, like, look how much damage that did. How is that fair? Alright, we're gonna grab the souls and then swap games. This is not... Yeah, no. There is probably a way to use acid or something, but I need to swap my arm, my Legion arm. The problem with this game, it's still the exact same problem. They never fix this problem. The problem is you go through the game, and the game's like a cakewalk until you get to, like, a specific type of elite enemy like that, and then it's like you hit a wall. It's like the difficulty spike is too jarring compared to games like Ninja Gaiden, which don't have these type of problems. Alright, we're swapping games. That was a look at Lies of P Overture. I don't even know how much more content is in here based off of what we have already shown. There's probably like 2 major bosses left, if I had to guess. I've already killed like 3 of them. Alright, we're going back to collect the tree and then we're done with this game. Yeah, this game still irritates me the way it did back in 2023. With the jarring difficulty spike. Completely unnecessary. They put enemies like that in the game that require Ryu Hayabusa's reflexes, and then, but no, it's like, nope. You move like you're playing Dark Souls 1. And the enemy moves like you're playing Ninja Gaiden. Alright, we're gonna actually, let's look at the Switch 2. Let's try something else here. The choices now, I can either go to Elden Ring Nightreign at 4K, or we can look at some Switch 2 gameplay of like the Ninja Gaiden Masters Collection as a comparison to this. Let me see here. Switch 2. I got the Masters Collection on here. We can do that, or we can go to Nightreign. I don't know. I kind of think, since that's an old game, Ninja Gaiden's kind of an old game. We're kind of waiting for Ninja Gaiden 4. Just run at 4,400, all auto again, or stock. You're concerned as you needed to go for 80 ohms. You're raising the proc ODT. Raising the proc ODT is going to make it more stable, but it is also going to cause attenuation of the signal, and it's also going to cause the memory to run at a higher temperature. Alright, let's go into Nightreign, I guess. Or actually, it is kind of late already, so let's do Nightreign. Elden Ring Nightreign it is. you were talking about. We were talking about RAM, and the system crashed due to RAM instability 5 minutes after the stream ended. Are you sure it was due to RAM instability? Okay, here we go. Elden Ring, Nightreign. What was I trying to do? Oh yeah, we were gonna fight that boss thing. You know, I still haven't completed Raider or Duchess or Recluse or Executor. Let's do Raider. Let's try to advance him. Alright, going in. Wait, hold on, let me check relics. I could go in as Guardian, actually. You know what? I think I'm gonna go as Guardian. Guardian is the guy who can save everyone from the death. Can I continue Guardian's story? Hold up. Guardian. Man, Darkness. He has a cool Darkness outfit. Oh, I can go in as Solaire. Or Wayfarer. Let's go Solaire. Alright, we're going in as Solaire. I'm gonna play as Guardian. I was gonna play as Havel, but I guess we'll play as Solaire. Alright, let me fix his, the Sun Bro. Let's go fix his relics. Yeah, surely I have better ones. That's good. What else do I got? I got Spirit, Sheltered, HP recovery from successful. That's very good. Increase maximum stamina, guard counters, give HP reset. Yes. Guardian, reflect a portion of damage received when ability is activated. Fire attack up, mine +1. We may go with that one. Critical hits earn runes is not his style. HP recovery from successful guarding. HP restoration upon curved sword. Great attack. That could be useful, actually, because you want to play... You have to play as a tank. I need to find a... Probably this one. We're just going to use that, actually. We're just going to use the green one. That's good. Alright. So we've already killed all of the Night Lords, like I said, right before the Switch 2 launched. So now we have this thing. The super hard, like a super ultra difficult boss. Alright, let's go. There's still a lot of people that play this. I'm going in as Guardian. Well, you know, the thing with Procto DT, remember, Procto DT, the higher the ohms, the more it attenuates the signal, and the hotter the RAM will run. The higher your ohms, the more active cooling you will need. Keep that in mind. The lower the ohms, the cooler it will run, but the more likely it will run errors due to signal reflections. So the lower ohm can result in errors. The higher ohm can result in very high temperatures, which will also cause the memory to be unstable. So those are the sort of things... Did I screw up? Oh, they're going there? What? Those guys immediately wanted to go there? Alright, fine. I'll catch up to them. Man, those guys already, like, ran a complete opposite way. Alright, we'll go. I'll go to them. They're, like, over there. Go to these guys. Should stay as a group. Yeah, this game is already more fun than Lies of P. Lies of P, if it wasn't so jarring, it requires too much of an adjustment. I'm coming in. Oh, they already killed it. Okay. Cool. Improve charge source, improve attack when two-handed. I got you, calm down. Okay. Let's go. We gotta move. Oh, is that for me? No, I don't need that. Alright, guys. We need to find a poison weapon. Why did we leave? Go over here. What the? What? Who's marking what? Oh, this one? Okay. Who here has been playing Nightreign? Because I certainly haven't. I haven't played this game in like 2 weeks. I mean, I played it yesterday. One time. But I haven't been playing it continuously. Where? Oh, it's this. Okay. Coming through. Move out of my way. Coming through. Guardian coming in. There, get out of here, yeah. Guardian's Spear, wait, yes. The Guardian's Spear, yes. Where are we going? Oh, now we're going to the one that I wanted to go to. Acquired a local clue. The blue's closing in. Dude! There, slam down. Kill it quick. She's out of mana. Oh, I should have healed like as soon as I got out of that animation. Get me up. Okay. Knight's Greatsword. Improve attack power at full HP. I guess I'll take... I don't really need that, so I'll just stick this one. Improve the attack power so that first hit does a lot of damage. Attack power, yeah, take this one for full attack power for right now. Defeating enemies restores HP. Alright. Where are we going? Oh yeah, let's get over there. Let's go. Is there a bird thing? Oh, we should have taken the bird. Oh well.
There is no escape.
Oh boy. Okay. Okay.
Little pillager,
Okay.
bent on sacking the lands of gold.
Beat him up. Beat him up. There. Yeah, that was good. That was good. Anyone have a key? What's this? Why is there an Erd tree? Kill it. Did they leave? Oh no, they okay. Do they want to fight it? No, they don't. Okay. I guess that's day 2. That's day 2. What is this guy doing? Get this guy. What the... Man, why'd they run back? Like, they literally... I was fighting him, and they're like... This is the problem with randoms. You know what I'm saying? Like... Okay, fine. We are gonna fight him after all. Okay, hold up. Ouch. Hold on. This is actually, I think it's supposed to be like a day 2 enemy. This is just like... Ouch. Oh, I'm out of healing. Kill him. Yeah, someone has a poison. Okay. Oh no. Oh no. This is not good. This is why this is a day 2. That's a day 2 enemy, and we are probably gonna have to move. We should probably grab those churches down there. Almost. He got poisoned. I think the Duchess has a poison build, which is good. Alright, whatever. Just kill it. Can you get me up? We're fighting this thing at level 3, although we almost got him because the... Yeah, we got him. I don't know if that was worth it, though, but I guess it is because we have a purple on day 1. What is this? Yeah, whatever it is, we're taking it. Need to be level 7. And now I'm level 7. Now I can use it. Although this character is meant to use stab weapons. So can I stab? Oh, it does stab. We really should grab the church. We're actually really close to the where the boss will spawn. Wow, okay. Okay. I guess we're just gonna fight the boss, the day one, with only 3 flasks. It's just fine, because I can revive the other 2. Where's the other one? Raises physical attack. Alright, here we go. Day 1 boss. Were they able to... I don't think we have enough to level up. Yeah, we're all level 7. Oh, it's gonna be the worm face, isn't it? It's gonna be the worm. Because there's the curse thing. Oh, great. Luckily, we have Recluse for the strong range. Alright, it's gonna be worm face. It's worm face. I know it. It's worm face. Alright. Alright, I'm gonna keep Recluse. I'm gonna keep the rats off of Recluse. While she goes... Okay. No, don't die. No, don't die, don't die. Oh, I died to Death Blight. See, this is the problem with fighting Worm Phase. Oh, Recluse needs to deal the damage, and the melee people should just kill all the little things. Yeah, give me... Alright, I'm just gonna... Okay, good job. What does this do? That restores FP. Let her kite it around. Oh no. I'm not gonna let her die. Why am I using a bow? What the heck? Oh, these things. Oh boy. Yeah, keep killing it. Keep killing it. Good. Flasks slowly restore HP. Critical hits increase damage. Drain. Alright, flasks slowly restore HP. I guess that means that they heal you to full, but they don't heal you immediately. Where are we going? Oh, we need to get the churches. I still need a poison weapon. Whoops. Okay. I don't need that. The maid should take that. Ooh, okay. We should kill. Get that one next. Oh, he wants to kill that stronger one? That's probably a dragon or a hippo or something. What? This is moving around too much. Oh no. I got them both. Wait, what? She was too far away from me? Oh my. Where'd it go? Oh, it's over there. Oh my. There. Okay. What is this? Zamora curve sword, improved charge attack, summons a dark cloud. We'll take the dark cloud. You know what? Maybe I should have taken that Erd Tree bow though. Oh, I need. Oh yeah, I need this continuous recovery. That's good. Improves jump attacks. Keep one range. Yeah, I guess we'll take that. Don't really need a lot of this stuff. I guess I'll get these. Yeah. What are we doing? Oh, okay. I need a better shield, actually. What the? Got him. Alright. Ooh, legendary. For who, though? Wait, don't I already have this? Hold up. That's what I already have. Critical hits. Increased damage inflicted. I guess. I guess I don't need a Nox hammer. I'm gonna need a better shield. Wait, what are they doing? Oh, they're fighting a crucible? Is that a crucible? Why are we fighting this thing? Is this worth fighting? He didn't drop anything. Raises potency of sorceries, critical hits, restore HP. Actually, you know what? This thing does. That boss does. I don't think it does. Yeah, I think it does lightning damage. Do we really need to fight these? Oh, okay, I guess it was worth it. This does rot. Huh? 18,000, alright. We need to get that church. All right. That one, this one's 230. Hold on, let me see something here. I got this thing. Wait, she killed an enemy somewhere over there. Apparently killed one of the bosses. Wow, that's pretty fast. Is this gonna be Nameless King, or is this gonna be one of the dragons? Ancient Dragon. Uh-oh. This game is so good. Oh, I'm taking damage. I can tank him. Man, okay, this weapon has like no reach. Try this. Alright, that was good. This weapon, okay, I don't know. I might actually use the Godslayer thing. But I need to try to get rot status on the boss here. Maximum HP raised. Improves the charging speed of ultimate art. No, let's get maximum HP. Go for more HP. Because I have to tank. I don't think we're gonna clear this boss. I think we're under-leveled. When I did this yesterday, I was level 14, and we got him. We were pretty close. We got him like 20%. Yeah, we're like 2. Yeah, this is not gonna be good. What do I have? Oh, I can actually. I can upgrade my shield. You know what? I need this. I can at least get my shield to purple so that it can block a lot better. Since I didn't find a better shield. Yeah, okay. Alright, so now I have some defense, attack up. I'm gonna take 2 of these. And I guess a stamina. Okay. This is it. This is the ultimate fight. Oh, they don't need it? Okay. Oh, that's Witch of Uria. No, is that the Dark Souls 1? No, that's Witch of Uria's outfit from Demon Souls. What's the gear that these two have? Okay, Kronos. Duchess has a legendary sword, and... Okay, so we have some decent gear. I've got a lot of purples. That's all I know. I got a lot of purples. Okay, this is it. The hardest boss in the game. The optional temporary boss. The live service boss. Poison him, poison him. Why is the game lagging? Why is the game so stuttery right now? Ouch! Beat him up while I'm eating. Beat him up. Beat him up. Alright, I'm going God Slayer. I don't care. I'm going God Slayer. Actually, no. Go with this one. Oh, I got eaten again. Beat him up. 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 Oh, yes. Get that poison on him. Get that poison on him. Get that poison. Oh, no. He's going to try to... Oh, no. Uh-oh. Oh, I think I broke another bone. Get me up. Oh. 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 What is happening? I don't know what's happening. Oh! Whoa, whoa, whoa! Oh, get that poison. He doesn't have the same... Whoa! Okay, hold on, hold on, hold on. Oh, I got eaten again. This is like the 3rd time. Guardian's dodge is so terrible. Beat him up, though. It gives him a good chance to beat him up. Beat him up, beat him up, beat him up. Yeah, beat him up. Beat him up. He's mad. He's angry. He's angry. He's angry. Oh, man, he's mad. All right, I'm coming in. I'm coming in fast. Alright, I'm going in, I'm going in, I'm going in. Hold on. Godskin Noble, here we go. Godskin Noble, here we go. Here we go. Oh. Oh, no, you don't. Not this time. What the heck? What is going on? Oh! Drink your Estus. Where is he? What is happening? Whoa! I don't understand what's happening. Where do we go? Any idea where we go? What do we do? Oh, he's in the thing? Oh, I'm coming over. I'm coming. Oh my. What? What are we supposed to do? How was anyone supposed to get to them? I'm trying to get to them. Alright, you're up. You're next. Alright. I don't understand the attack that he's doing. Get that poison on him. Get that poison on him. Get that poison. Is she up? Alright, hold on. You're coming back up. Alright. Oh no, what the? Ah, it does so much damage. Why? Yeah, we were underleveled for that. But that was actually, I don't know what to do when the electrical storm is happening. Like, I still have no idea what you're supposed to do. You're just supposed to take the damage? Like, I don't understand. I ran to the edge of the arena and I couldn't go anywhere and it was still electricity. I got something for Guardian. Slowly restores nearby allies' HP while art is active. This is like a Duchess thing? Or this might actually be for Revenant. Man.
Speak as you wish. This message is for you. You will hear it often. Seekers of redemption. On the third night, this land.
Man, this Elden Ring game is really good.
And
I don't know. This game's good. That's all I can say.
That is all.
This is legitimate good. This is probably one of my favorite games that I've played all year. This and Expedition 33 and Monster Hunter are by far my 3 favorite games. This game is just, it's just way too good, man. Like, oh, wow. Alright, well, that was a look at Elden Ring Nightreign at 4K. So I still haven't killed this thing. And the main reason, I didn't have a poison weapon. So I need to equip a relic that makes the starting weapon have poison. But the thing is, I don't want, it's like, I don't know how I feel about Guardian, his halberd having poison. That doesn't seem like it's the right approach. So I don't know, maybe this dude, maybe the Raider. I don't know. Should I try again or should we switch to a different game? Should we do switch 2 at 4K? Maybe switch 2 at 4K. Yeah, that thing, if it wasn't for the weird electrical storm, it even says right here, only poison will stop it in its tracks. So, let me see if I've got a relic that will force poison. Because the Duchess in that one team, she had a poison weapon. Nightreign, yes, it's locked at 60 FPS. Yes, that's true. Critical hits, earn runes. That one's definitely for Duchess. I'm looking for something that that forces poison from the start. Recluse, Recluse. Man, lots of recluse ones. Just because I tried to work on her story. I need to finish her story, though. Her story is the hardest one to finish. You have to kill the final Night Lord as her. Wait, is there a way? See, the problem is there's no, like, search function, so you just end up having to read through all of these. Basically, I think the way that the easy mode for that boss, all 3 party members have to come in with a poison weapon and keep applying poison. You gotta put poison on him. See, look, this one changes compatible armament skill to chilling mist. So I need something that says change. Oh, see? Starting armament inflicts poison. Strength plus 1 fire. Alright, this is good. This is a yellow. So grand, luminous. Okay, so that one. See, I don't have the right thing for him. What about Iron Eye? Iron Eye might be good because he's ranged. Guardian. Yeah, okay, let's put this one. Where's that thing starting? Guardian, reflect a portion of the damage received. Put this one, but then I also want the one that has the poison. Where is it? Starting armament inflicts poison, strength plus 1, fire attack, power up plus 1. Yeah, that. There. But I'll have to keep his halberd then if I can't find a better poison weapon. FP restoration upon heavy thrusting sword attacks, faith plus 1, ultimate art plus 2. No, let's get him something that has, like, something specific for the Guardian. Guardian slowly restores nearby allies' HPs while art is active. Attack power permanently increased for each Evergel. Huge rune, discount gesture, cross legs builds up madness. Madness continuously, no. Here's another one that inflicts poison. I need something, okay, increase maximum HP and items confer effect. Yes, this is so, like, support style. This is it. Alright, we're gonna do one more run as Guardian. Just because I want to show, like, what's the ideal way to clear this guy. I need to clear one of the bosses to advance Guardian's story. I need to do Guardian, Revenant, Executor, and Recluse. Those 4 characters are the only ones I need to finish their story. I've completed Wilder and Duchess 100%. So basically... Oh yeah, the one archer, Legolas, whatever his name is. That guy, also I need to do his story. And Raider, too. So basically 6 out of the 8 characters I still need to complete their storylines. Alright, I got poison on my weapon. So at least now I can upgrade it to purple status. Get the initial camp. Man, the auto target is still bad. Restoration upon attacks, improved damage, magic negation. Okay. Dual raiders. Yeah, I think those guys are bringing poison weapons also. So this is good. Okay, this is good. People who know what they're doing. Improve attack power, improve guard breaking. Get the whip, I guess. Yeah, that guy inflicts poison. I'm inflicting poison. I don't need that. I guess I can take this thing. Actually, hold on. What's the shield's passive? HP restoration upon attacks. Where exactly are we going? Oh. Oh, that's what they're doing. Okay. Many periodical glint blades. Well, so we'll keep that one. Alright. Give me that magic damage. All the negations. I need all the negations. All negation. Get the church, people. Yeah, get the church. What? Okay. I guess we're not getting the church. This game is so good, but it's so not for everyone. Oh boy. Well, we juggled him. Taking damage, boosts negation, raises attack power affinity. Guess I'll take the affinity. No, we need to get the church. What are we doing? Get the church. Am I going the right way? Yeah. It might be too late. Yeah, it's too late. They really want to go in there? I'm not going in there. Oh boy.
There is no escape for thee.
Who is he targeting?
Little pillager, bent on sacking the lands of gold.
What's this? Search phones for. I don't think we should go in there on the first day. I think we should go. I don't know. Are those guys really gonna go in here and do this fight? I don't know. Let's see. Are they coming in here? Wait, Fell Omen. Where's Fell Omen? Oh, he's right here. Just get rid of him. Where is he? He's stuck in the thing? Where is he? Beat up, Mar, get the Fell Omen, get him. Oh, I'm out. There. I throw all my daggers at him. My kukuris. Alright, get him. Is he dead? Okay, he doesn't drop the stuff, does he? Yeah, no. Where are we going, people? Are we gonna go kill the thing? No, I think we're too low level. Why are we like so low level? I don't understand. Are we going in? We're going for the purple, okay. We're really going for the purple. Oh no. Yeah, this guy's dead. Sit down. Wait, this thing does poison? I felt. Oh. Oh, yeah, purple. Commander Standard. Improve holy damage negation. Well. What's this? Oh, we gotta move. We gotta move fast. Improve robustness. No, yeah. We gotta move. Did we get... Wait. Oh, perfect. Is that the only church that we got? I think those guys may have got the one of the south, but I didn't get it. I'll have to go get it day 2. I'll have to figure out the fastest way. I need to take the jet. I'm gonna take the jet. What are they doing? Oh. Oh. Okay. Get over here. Stupid thing. That doesn't count. We'll have to finish him on the next day. I got 2 flasks for this fight. Worm face, and we're all melee. Oh, this is not gonna be good. Watch out. We're gonna need to spread them out and kill some of these. How do you... Oh man, I need more of the stuff. Yeah, I'll hold the aggro. Get him! Oh, yes. Successive attacks restore HP, critical hits. Yeah. Okay, I'm going over here. Going over here. Oh. What are they fighting? Oh, they're fighting the hippo. Alright, there's a couple of things I need to do. I need to get the purple upgrade because I'm not finding any good, I'm not finding any, what do you call it? Whatever it's called, I don't remember. The poison weapon. We're not finding any good poison weapons, so I'm gonna have to... We're not fighting that guy? We're not fighting that guy. Okay. Get that lion. Get that red lion. Okay. Boost physical. Ooh, this is a good poison weapon. I'm taking it. What the? I'm taking this poison weapon. That will replace this. I'll replace my halberd. So now I don't need. So now I don't need to level that up. So that's ideal because now I can. I guess they're working their way that way slowly. I need to get this. This is easy. I guess I'm gonna take physical negation up I don't need. Luckily, I found that poison weapon because now I don't need to. In fact, I should start using it. Oh, I'm lucky. Because I can get that church at the bottom now. To run down there, work my way there. They're probably gonna want, well, there's no reason to go to the middle, actually. Raise physical attack. Now that I have my poison weapon. I need to go down there. Another worm face. Raises resistance to all status ailments. Okay. Oh, the Sanguine Noble. This one's pretty easy. I mean, more defensive stats. Nightreign is just way too good. It's just so action-packed. Okay. Now we're going over here. Wait, what are they doing? Oh, the level. Oh, gargoyle? Is this worth it? This thing's annoying. Critical hits restore HP. I don't need that rot weapon because I'm just gonna use my poison weapon. Oh, you know what I need to do though? I need to upgrade my shield. I haven't found a better shield, so yeah, maybe. You know what? I need to go get the purple. I need to go and get the purple real quick. For my shield. It may not be worth it, but I'm just gonna get it anyway. Those guys are gonna go and kill the thing on the roof of the middle castle, which is fine. That's whatever. Alright. Dude. I need this. Alright. I'm gonna need to buy the blue one from the vendor. Dude, no. Out of my way. Alright, where are we going? Oh, I'm actually pretty close to it. Successful guarding ups. Negation. Yeah, that's good. Why are these guys... What are these guys doing? Oh, this guy's gonna die. Maximum HP raised. I got some purples. What do those guys have? Oh. This one's gonna be Godric, I think. Pretty sure this one's gonna be Godric. Heal up. Yeah. Oh no. Oh, this dude. What? Okay. Burst him down. Alright. It's in the godlike. You can see it on the screen in the bottom left. Raises resistance to all elements. Raises potency, creates a glint blade. Just give me the resistance, man. I'm scared that guy's poison or that whatever that crocodile thing does. Wait, what are they trying to do? What exactly are they doing? Are they trying to go up there and do some stuff? Is he trying to get back his... Oh, he's trying to get back his runes because he died. They're trying to get back their runes. Is this vendor up? Did they get them? Oh, watch out. He's gonna die. Oh, man. It's close. It is so close. Those two deal lots of damage, though. Dual raiders. Let me inspect what they have. Do they both have the same thing? Yeah, what the? This guy's is plus. Wait, why is this guy so strong? 349 attack? He must have some kind of like relics or something that's making it. That's really high attack. 304. My what do they call it? Whatever the accessory thing is completely useless. Okay. Alright, here we go. Alright, we did good. We did good. Almost able to get level 14, a little bit low. We have a chance because these guys do massive amounts of damage. Although I would feel more comfortable if we had range. Okay, I need to upgrade my shield. So I need to buy this thing. Here, I'm gonna give those guys. Whoever wants those, take those. I'm gonna upgrade this all the way up to purple. So I have a purple shield. He can have that. I want another one of these. Automatically heals HP with significant one-time damage. No, steadily. I want steadily increase the HP. I don't have any defensive thing. I probably will get... yeah, I'll probably get these two. Okay, I think I'm ready. I think we're ready. This is probably it. This is gonna be the run. Because we're bringing lots of poison. Oh, wait, what's this? What? He had that? Wow. Incredible. Alright, I'll drop my attack up. Okay, just in case. They're giving me the Phoenix down, which means I gotta save my ult. If those two die, I gotta bring them up. Alright, this is it. Alright, people. Let's get him. Oh boy. Alright, get in there. Poison him. poisoned. He's poisoned. Okay, get up. Get up. I have no stamina. Okay. All right, get him. He ate me. He ate me. He ate me. Oh no. It's okay. It's okay. Get him. Oh, beat him up. Beat him up. Beat him up. Beat him up. Watch out. Watch out. Get him. Beat him up. Beat him up. Yeah, get him. I don't understand the attack. What are you supposed to do here? You just run far away? Alright, hold on, hold on. Oh. What are we supposed to do? Slipstream jump? What? Whoa! What? Oh! I'm confused. What? Are you supposed to lay on him? What? He got me still. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. I died to blood loss. I'm up. I'm up. Oh no, I'm not up. That slipstream jump, what are you supposed to do? Like target him? It didn't work. It did nothing. All it did was jump high in the sky and then land. This is nothing like Magic the Gathering. Someone was trying to tell me the other day that Elden Ring and Magic the Gathering are kind of similar. I'm like, no, they aren't. They're not similar in any way imaginable. They're completely different type of games. 100% mutually exclusive. All right. Okay. How are we supposed to... Now what? What are we so... Oh? Oh, he... Oh, man. I can't get out. I can't get out. Beat him up. Beat him up. Beat him up. Beat him up. Get him, boys. Oh, it died. Oh, that guy died too. right. Oh, he got. Oh no. Get the poison. Yeah, we got him poisoned. Oh, not again. Alright, well, we poisoned him. We poisoned him. I'm still alive. Alright. Get him, boys. I don't understand that. I don't understand that part of the fight. Alright, I'm coming up. I'm coming up. I'm coming up. I really don't understand what you're supposed to do here, though. Oh no, I died. Man, we were close. This fight is so hard because they make you confused. Like, you don't even understand what you're supposed to do. The second half of it, like, the lightning storm, you're taking constant damage over time, and it's like, there's a slipstream, which I don't really know how you're supposed to land that, because the boss is so far away from it. I guess you have to figure out how to aim it. Man, this game, like, the amount of... Wow, those two guys had, like, no equipment. Those two were friends, I could tell. They were playing, like, on voice chat, because they had the exact same build. They had the exact same weapon, same character, same everything. That one guy, though, his stats were, like, really, really high compared to both of us. He had, like, a 349 attack axe. Starting weapon, too. So he's got some kind of, like, high-level relics for a very specific build. Oh, man. That was the closest I've ever come, though. The boss was down to, like, 12% health. Yeah, this thing is significantly harder than all the others, by far. They souped him up. They basically overtuned him to the max. It's like trying to fight Shadow of the Erdtree bosses on New Game Plus 7. I don't know how anyone's gonna do that solo. It's just too much random, like, dots. Way too many dots. I don't know, I'm gonna have... That's one that you're gonna have to, like, watch. I think what they want you to do... I think we had the right idea. We all brought poison weapons. So everyone's gotta bring poison weapons. And then... the relics probably need to have, like, lifesteal or something. Because that thing is doing way too much damage over time. Even with 3 tanks, he's doing damage over time. Gaping Jaw, a colossal. Is it the same? Yeah, it's the same exact description. Oh, man. Okay, well, that was Elden Ring Nightreign. Yeah, that was Elden Ring Nightreign. Just to kind of show people, because I think people like to see this. At least I think they do. That's the computer. There's the MSI Godlike. You can see it there. You can see the Astral underneath with the light bar. With the 4th fan. You can see the Godlike's dynamic dashboard. If I do this... Well, okay, that doesn't really work. Never mind, because the side panel reflects all that light. Yeah, let me see. Let me open up the GPU-Z real quick. Yeah, this game, the GPU is using right now, the 16 pin is using 193 watts and the board power draw is 203 watts right now. RTX 5090 Astral. Performance cap reason, voltage reliability. The CPU is running at 63 degrees. The GPU is running at 59 degrees. The memory temperature 68 degrees. Yeah, because this game is capped at 60 FPS, this game is not really going to use that much electricity. So this isn't a game that we have to be worried about melting the connector, which is good. Well, that was Elden Ring Nightreign. I did not manage to beat Gaping Jaw after 2 attempts with randoms. Although I will say, the second group we were really, really close. We were really close. All of us had the revival item, and all 3 of us had poison weapons. This is very disappointing, though. I feel like the one thing that needed to be different, we needed a range character. We needed either Iron Eye, or I feel like either Iron Eye, well, basically any range character, but ideally Iron Eye or Revenant, I think would have been also really useful in that scenario. She could have given us a potential extra revive. Although I did resurrect that one guy. The problem was I should have gone for the guy that was on 3 bars. So the thing that I did wrong in that fight was I resurrected the wrong ally. I should have ran, but the thing is, I was so low on health that I was afraid that I wasn't going to even make it to the guy that had the 3 bars because he was further away. And I was running out of stamina as I was running. So I was like, well, I got to make a decision very, very quick now and just get the one guy up. They were too far apart from each other for me to get both of them together. So, yeah, that was unfortunate. I feel like that was probably going to be the clear. But it just, these matches take too long, so it's like, I'm not going to do another run. I don't even know what you get for clearing this, to be honest. Like, I have no idea what the reward is for killing this thing. All I know is they added it as, like, a live service boss. It's a temporary boss that will get removed. Like, they cycle them out. They're basically doing the Monster Hunter Wilds thing, is what they're doing. Like, these are the statics. I killed all of them already. Now it's just this guy. So, and they're going to swap him. He'll go away. It's, the way I see it, this is basically Arch-Tempered. This is like the Arch-Tempered Elder Dragons. Because they're not permanent. They're FOMO, seasonal. You got to clear them well while they're available. And then, you know, I don't know what they drop. So, I don't even know if it's even worth bothering, to be honest. This game, for some reason, to me, like, once you clear all 8 of the Night Lords, the only thing I feel like keeps players playing is the randomness and also unlocking the costumes, like basically finishing the character. The only reason why I want to keep playing this is I need to finish the stories. That's really all there is to it. Like, I don't, otherwise it's like whatever. This game has similar replayability to Elden Ring in the sense that you can do multiple playthroughs. The playthroughs are very, very fast, win or lose, but you do kind of need to win in order to advance the story for the actual, like, character stories. But I heard that they're going to add more characters eventually to keep this game alive, but I don't know how they're going to keep this. Like, I don't see this game being a proper... This game feels like a 2010s live service game in the sense that they weren't collecting a lot of revenue because there's no gacha system. It's like, it was not really well defined. It makes me feel like how Atlas made Demon Souls a live service game for a while. Because they would do, you know, they would do the pure white world tendency, the pure black world tendency events. Like Halloween had the pure black world tendency, so you could farm the primeval demon, colorless demon souls, and all that stuff. And then pure white world tendency, you could farm the whatever the stuff was, like Miranda or whoever shows up in pure white world, and you get a chance to kill them, get their armor. Because as long as you sync to the servers, it messes with your world tendency. So that's kind of how I feel this game, their approach to live service. Like, you're not actually paying anything. There's no gacha. There's none of that FOMO stuff. So it's like you buy the game and then you get access to the live service. So very much like a 2010 through 2015 style game, in my opinion. Which is not a bad thing at all. You don't see a lot of games like this anymore. Most games now are all about live service. Like, they're all about do your dailies, do your weeklies. You know, pretty much every game that has a large, except for like Counter-Strike, every game that has a large concurrent player base is pretty much dailies and weeklies. That's all there is to it. I mean, that's what gaming has been reduced to. The vast majority of gaming. And every 3 years you get AAA games from whoever the publisher or whoever the developer is. Anyway, that was a look at the Elden Ring Nightreign. We've already kind of showed this game multiple times in the past when it was new. And I guess that's going to be it. I'm trying to think, was there something else? Was there any other game that I was thinking of going back to? Lies of P, no, we already did that. Monster Hunter Wilds, there's no reason to go in there until Title Update 2. We've already looked at Claire Obscure on the 5090 on the PNY. Back when I had the PNY. So I guess we don't need to do that. Yeah, I guess that's it. I returned it and swapped it for the Astral. There's nothing wrong with it. I didn't like that the PNY. So, for those that don't know, PNY was overcharging. Well, okay. They're not the only ones, because literally all of the 5090s are way overpriced. But PNY was overcharging for their reference card compared to what you would get from Asus with the Astral. So I decided to just return the PNY and swap it for the Astral. Because the Astral was in stock, and I had been waiting for the Astral, but it never showed up, so I bought the PNY, and I had the PNY for like 1 week, and then the Astral went in stock at Micro Center, and then I was like, well, you know, I was kind of thinking of returning the PNY in the first place, so I might as well just go and return it. So I basically took the PNY back, returned it, well, basically not, I guess returned, yeah, technically returned, but it was an exchange. I exchanged it for the Astral and I basically got back the money that I paid on the PNY, which is actually more money than I paid for the Astral. The Astral was actually cheaper than the PNY. So I actually made money by returning. Now, granted, it wasn't a lot. I think it was like, what, $40, $60 or something. But the reality was the Astral was cheaper than the PNY. So I was like, yeah, it's kind of a no-brainer because the PNY doesn't have the monitoring circuitry that the Astral does with Asus's GPU tweak and the additional what do they call it? The voltage IO dies that read the voltage level across those resistors. So because of that, I was like, well, the Astral's the only one that I would trust long term, because it at least can warn me if the cable is unbalanced on the current load, the current distribution. So that's the main reason why I got rid of the PNY. Otherwise, there was really nothing wrong with it. It's just I didn't really feel like the amount of money spent on the PNY was justified. So I actually planned on returning it for a while. Like after like the 4th day of having it, I was already thinking of returning it. But then the Astral showed up at Micro Center, so I was like, okay, well, we'll just swap it for the Astral. So yeah, that's the story behind the PNY. So there is no, I don't have a PNY. Like, there were some people, I guess I should have, like, told people that, but there are people that seem to think that I had two 5090s, and I'm like, there's no way that I have two 5090s. No. There's only one. Because, I mean, isn't it interesting how, like, there was the PNY, and then there was the Astral, and now every single time I show a 5090, it's always the Astral, and there's never a PNY anymore. Maybe it's because I don't have it anymore. So yeah, really, there's 2 GPUs right now in this room that's actually in computers. So there is... Hold on, let's... I guess we'll make this larger again. So we've got the Astral. So you guys can see there's the Astral right there. You can see the 4th fan right there. And then over on the other side, over there, move this lamp on the floor out of the way. This computer with the Switch 2 docking station on top of it, that computer is the Tech Thursdays computer. This is the Tech Thursdays. This guy right here. Hold up. That one. This is the Tech Thursdays. So inside here, who could tell me what graphics card is inside this computer right here? That's the Tech Thursdays computer. Currently. That's not the real Tech Thursdays computer. That's the substitute Tech Thursdays computer. Because the Tech Thursdays computer is supposed to be this one right here. Mark got it. The 9070 XT. The XFX 9070 XT, which I've had since March, since launch day. That is inside there. Who can tell me what motherboard is in that Tech Thursdays computer? That substitute Tech Thursdays computer. Anybody know? Man, Mark's on a roll. The Hero, the X870E Crosshair Hero. So we have the Asus X870E Crosshair Hero with the XFX RX 9070 XT in that computer. And then over here in this computer, we have the MSI X870E Godlike with the Asus RTX 5090 Astral. So MSI plus Asus, and then Asus plus XFX. So those are the computers. Now, there is another computer, which is not here. It's in a different location. It's in a different room, actually. That computer is a test bench computer, and that one features an X870E ASRock Nova Wi-Fi with a 9800X 3D. We featured that computer a few months ago. That's the one that I use to test memory and GPUs and all that stuff. So it's X870 ASRock Phantom Gaming Nova. So those are the 3. And then we also, in addition to that, there's another computer behind me, sitting on the floor. Behind me is the old Corsair Graphite 600T with the Z790 Aorus Master from Gigabyte with an Intel i9-13900K. That computer has been powered off all year, basically. I think the last time I turned it on was like February or January. It was back when we were playing Ninja Gaiden. Speaking of Ninja Gaiden, we can probably test that on the 5090. That's a game that we haven't looked at in a while. Yeah, that was the last time we powered up 13900K. It's like right there with the air cooler. So that one, and then somewhere else, somewhere out there, there is a Z890 Maximus Hero with an Intel Core Ultra. And then, of course, there's a Threadripper computer as well. So those are basically the various computers that all have different purposes at this point. The ones that are used for benchmarking, like I told you guys, is the ASRock Nova. And then if we're testing an Intel platform, we have the Intel platform as well for, you know, CPU comparison purposes. Like the video that I did back in February for Monster Hunter Wilds, showcasing CPU benchmark comparisons. I actually prefer CPU benchmark comparison versus like GPU. GPU is very boring, to be honest. Like, benchmarking GPUs is one of the most boring things that you could ever do. Like, props to the other tech channels that test like 30 graphics cards, because that takes like 3 days or whatever. It's like, yeah, I don't know, man. It's very time-consuming work. Even if you automate, you still have to like swap. You still have to swap because you're still using a standard motherboard like across the board for everything. So even if you're automating and all the benchmarks are on rails, like you're not doing your own actual benchmarking in a game, like you're just running like a pre-made on rails benchmark, it's still gonna take a long time. So I don't hate, I won't say that. That's too strong. I just don't find making GPU benchmark videos it's very time consuming, and then it's like, you don't get the payoff for doing it. It's because it's like you spend all this time making like a GPU benchmarking, like, I don't know, like 5 to 7 GPUs or however many GPUs, waste all those hours, and then it's like the amount of people that watch the video, sometimes it's a good number of views, but it's like if it doesn't pull in the views, then it's like I just wasted like 10 hours or whatever making one video when I could have like made 3 other videos talking about DDR5 or something else. So that's why CPU benchmarks are more interesting, though, because CPU, you have 2 or more CPUs, and all you do is you just test them with the same graphics card, and then you just compare the results. It's way more straightforward than... The only thing that's annoying about CPU benchmarks, you can't use games that have the stupid, like EA, for example. You can't use EA games because EA will like lock you out for like 24 hours if you log in on like more than 2 computers or something. It's so dumb. That's the reason why I returned Wild Hearts. I never played it. I never finished Wild Hearts because of EA's dumb policy. Because I was trying to do CPU benchmarks for Wild Hearts, and they're like, yeah, you can't log in for like 24 hours. Steve from Gamers Nexus complained about that too. They ran into the exact same problem with EA. And their workaround was they went and like bought the game like 5 or 6 times from EA with like 5 different Smurf accounts. It sounds so dumb, and I'm like, yeah, that's something that a company like Gamers Nexus can afford to do. A small YouTuber like me, I can't afford to like make 5 EA Smurf accounts and buy Jedi Survivor or whatever, or Wild Hearts like 5 or 6 times. Like that's not gonna happen. To make one video, that's never gonna happen. So EA is just Moore's Law is dead for GPU uplifts. For node improvements, we will only get big uplifts from redesigns. Yeah, probably. That's why you hear more and more whispers of quantum computing. I think most of the R&D at the tech companies is in quantum computing right now. You're trying to figure out how to make it usable. Alright, let me exit out of this. We're going to... We're gonna try a game that is more challenging to run it. Oh, there's another game that I just remembered I want to test. Final Fantasy 15. Of course. How could I forget? I wasted all this time playing that second round of Elden Ring, Nightreign, when I could have been playing Final Fantasy 16. Oh, yes. Now I remember what I wanted to do. Final Fantasy 16. Play that. Immediately cut in line. Cut in front of Ninja Gaiden in favor of Final Fantasy 16. One of the best games of 2023. And because I've been playing Magic the Gathering this past week and the week before, or was it? No, it was this past week. Because of that, I feel like playing the Final Fantasy games again. Where is the thing? Oh, there it is. Oh, we have to compile shaders because of the driver update. The 9070 XT is still the most impressive GPU. It is. I think it's GPU of the year. I think it is. Yeah, man. 9070 XT is the best GPU of this year. I had to get it because I wanted to play around with RDNA 4. The only reason why I got the 50 series was because I needed to test multi-frame gen. You can't just talk about multi-frame gen and bash it all the time without actually trying it out for yourself. Are those cards similar to Dungeons and Dragons? It's okay. So if you play Commander format in Magic the Gathering, it is actually sort of like D&D. You should look up Commander format. Search Magic the Gathering's Final Fantasy Commander format. You'll find YouTube videos of 4 people playing in a free-for-all, and it's hilarious because they can anything goes. You can negotiate. You can like ally up with somebody to basically beat down another person and get them out of the game early or whatever. It's basically like if anyone ever watched Yu-Gi-Oh! Battle City, if you guys remember when they were trying to determine the semifinals, it was Kaiba, Yugi, Joey, and Merrick, or Evil Merrick, or Yami Merrick, or whatever. Like, it was 4 of them in a free-for-all when they were trying to figure out the order of the semifinals. Basically, all 3 of them ganged up on Merrick, and he was eliminated first because everyone just beat him up, like 3 against 1. And then I think Kaiba like screwed over Joey, so Joey was out second, which means Joey had to fight Merrick, and then that automatically ended it because that automatically said Kaiba versus Yugi in the second round. So it's kind of like that, meaning if you're playing Commander format, now anything goes. You can literally play 2v2, 3v3. You can do like teams. You could do free for all of like 4 players or more, and it's pretty fun, and it's a very balanced game in the sense that no one's allowed to stack their deck with the best cards, with multiple copies of the best cards. You're only allowed to have one card of any card, one copy of any card, and the deck is a 100 card deck. So that right there tells you that it's very like probability based because you can't just draw your best cards with high probability. So you have to play with what you have. So it makes for some very interesting dynamic gameplay, very much like D&D. And there's talking, there's negotiating, there's all that stuff like in D&D. Although D&D is a lot more, I would say D&D is a lot more like formal in the sense that you have, you know, the dungeon master, you've got like, there's like a story. Magic the Gathering, there's no story. There's no like narrative. There's no roleplay narrative. It's literally just like 2 or more people competing, trying to win the game. It's actually a lot more like Monopoly. I said this earlier this week. It's a lot more like Monopoly. Okay, here we go. NVIDIA GeForce RTX 5090. I almost said 9070. Ultra Gear 32-inch OLED. 240 Hz refresh rate. 4K. VSync is on. That doesn't matter because it's 240 Hz. We're going to be using AMD FSR3 because in this game I have found that AMD FSR3 is the best looking one. So we're going to use AMD FSR3. We're going to do native AA, full 4K resolution. Oh, I should actually turn on MSI Afterburner for this one because this is going to be an interesting one. If we have time, we'll try Ninja Gaiden. I'm not going to play much of this game on stream. I just kind of want to see like what it looks like and how it performs at 4K native. So the question is, can the RTX 5090 actually run this game at 4K resolution? Things that cause the game to crash, like reflex, are disabled. So none of those gimmicks. Highest settings, there's no very high, it's literally just high, that's the max. Screen space, ambient occlusion, bloom, shader, VRS is off because that actually makes it easier for the GPU. So there we go. Everything maxed. Alright, let's see what it can do. Previously, were you not watching the stream like 5 minutes ago? We already talked about the 970 XT is literally in the computer next to me. Alright, here it is. 60 frames per second. 425 watts. 60. It's able to do it. As of right now, it is able to maintain around 60 frames per second. So, now I know what it takes to play Final Fantasy 15. This is the Captain Ginyu moment. This is a Captain Ginyu moment. Meaning, when he used the Scouter, he asked Goku to stop fooling around, show him his true power, power up, reveal everything, maximum power. So now it's like, Final Fantasy 16 is basically Goku, and I'm like, oh man, I can see the full power of Final Fantasy 16. This is the real Final Fantasy 16. No one had any idea how powerful this game was. How hard it was to run this game. What is required to actually run this game. You need to have a Zen 5 X3D CPU to remove all the CPU bottlenecks. And then, on top of that, you need to have an RTX 5090. Minimum RTX 5090. To run this game above 60 frames per second with everything maxed out, pushing 430 watts to be able to maintain a frame rate above 60 frames per second. Now I know what Yoshi P meant when he said you will be able to play the game at 4K with very high visual settings. He never said good frame rate, though. Because it's like, he knew in the back of his mind what is required. So, wow. And at the time, there was nothing. There was no GPU that could handle this game. It was beyond everything. The RTX 4090 was basically Boromir. And the 700 XTX was like Aragorn, and like Gandalf told them, like, this foe is beyond any of you. This is like, none of those GPUs can handle this game. My goodness. Wow. This is gonna heat up the room. This game is gonna heat up the room. Look at that power consumption, 400 something watts. All right. Let's do something. Let's actually let's do like one side quest, I guess. Just pick something. All right, let's see what happens. Uh-oh, let's see if it can hold above 60 in the desert.
Things back the way it was.
Can it hold? Can it hold?
Take that, you naughty thief!
Clive! To what do I owe the pleasure? I just wanted to see how the town's been faring since you brought everyone together. Since we brought everyone together, all is absolutely wonderful. Conrad and Natalie's hands remain safely away from each other's throats, and firmly at the helm. Our stores are full, and the bandits still too disorganized to raid them. Just as the good Lady Jane...
This is the reason why the PlayStation 5, was forced to drop this game to 720p. The PlayStation 5, the mighty PlayStation 5, had to lower the frame rate dynamically all the way down to 720p when playing in performance mode. Incredible. Square Enix has made like a impressive game engine here.
Speaking of menaces, there may be a rather worrying one just over the horizon. May there indeed. I'm afraid the example Conrad and Natalie set.
But remember, Final Fantasy 15 was so hard to run when it came to PC, and it ran horribly on the PlayStation 4, and it ran marginally better on the PS4 Pro. That was the game that started this whole, like, man, it's so hard to run these Final Fantasy games. Starting with 15, like a decade ago, it was so hard to run. Then there was everyone's favorite memory benchmark stability game, Forspoken. Forspoken was also insanely hard to run. Insanely hard to run when it came out. They had to patch the game so many times, and then they finally got it in a working condition where it was like, it looked better and it ran better, but it was still very hard to run. Another game that had to drop the PS5 dynamic res down to 720p to maintain that 60 frames per second.
How could I refuse?
But this is a game that goes beyond Forspoken in Final Fantasy 15.
I have him stationed by the desert gate, receiving and collating.
Yeah, we can. If we turn on the frame gen, we'll double this up. This will be like 140 frames per second. But wow, on a 240 hertz OLED. Incredible stuff. This game does look incredible though at 4K with the full natural resolution.
A League of Outlaws. Sounds like we have some competition.
Wow.
I don't know how.
Okay, if I look at the skybox, what happens to the frame rate? Even staring at the skybox, it can only do like 75. Staring at the ground, it can get much higher, up to 90 frames per second. Alright, and we have the Ragnarok sword. This is still one of my favorite games that I played in 2023. This and Hogwarts Legacy. This, Hogwarts Legacy, Lords of the Fallen. All three of them, so good. Armored Core 6 was okay. I didn't really care for Armored Core 6 that much. Lies of P was good too, but Lies of P kind of annoys me from time to time.
Hence my doing his bidding yet again.
You're not the only one.
Lies of P is one of those games that suffers from what I call tedious difficulty.
He asked for my aid in putting down the bandits, and he said that you might be able to help me find them.
Then you've come at just the right time. I was on my way to speak with Conrad about how to organize our forces. There are more camps in the vicinity than we can safely strike at once. But we must strike together, and we must strike.
FrameGen is here to stay. Well, the thing is, you can run FrameGen with native resolution.
Give this league of theirs time to rally its forces.
All right. Which camp shall I take?
You'll never use FrameGen?
Just out there,
well,
across the dunes.
There's one game out there where you have to use FrameGen. It's required by Capcom, and that is Monster Hunter Wilds. Like, if you're not using FrameGen in Monster Hunter Wilds, you're playing Monster Hunter Wilds wrong. Alright, we haven't turned on FrameGen, though. So, should I try turning on the FrameGen? Hold up. Where's FrameGen? Oh, right here? Wait. Where is it? Oh. Frame gen. Oh, here we go. There it is. Whoa, so smooth. Smooth frames. Oh, it's smooth. It's liquid. It's liquid frame rate. Oh, man. Almost that 120. Okay, but the thing is, I don't want to keep frame gen because I don't want to see, like, I want to see if it dips below 60. That's what I'm looking for. So actually, we're not going to use frame gen. All right. Okay, actually, was there a sharpness filter? Because that's the nice thing about FSR. FSR has the sharpness filter. Yeah, see? This is why FSR is better for these type of non-UE5 games. Because the sharpness filter is something you have access to with FSR 3. You do not have access to this with DLSS. So what ends up happening is DLSS overly softens the image. That's not always a bad thing, but for non-Unreal Engine games, like this game is using Square Enix's proprietary engine. I really like this engine. This is one of my favorite engines. This one and the Capcom RE engine are so good. But those are engines that if you use like their implementation of the machine learning upscaler is not good. So they make it overly soft, almost blurry and bad, and just not very next gen. So that's where FSR comes in, because you can crank that sharpness up to make it look so high res 5K on a super souped up OLED screen like this, 32-inch OLED, 240 hertz. It looks so crisp. It looks so clean. The image looks so good. You guys are seeing a YouTube compressed format, but what I'm seeing, oh man, you guys are also seeing a downscale. You guys are only seeing it downscaled to 1440p for YouTube for streaming purposes. But I am seeing the true crisp, the true clarity. It's like my eyes have been opened to the truth. And this is falling to 59 frames per second, which is scary. Alright, let's try the Chocobo. Let's see what happens here. Ambrosia. This man, I pulled all these Magic the Gathering cards. I got Torgal, I got Clive, I got Ambrosia. Let's go. Magic the Gathering right now. Let's go. Alright, 70 frames. Alright, I was scared that Ambrosia zipping around is gonna dip to 50. But it's holding steady. Now, we aren't in a dense forest area, though. We're only in, like, a desert. Let's go, Torgal. Oh, what's this? I found something. Sharp fangs.
That must be the camp Victor mentioned. Come on then, Torgal.
Okay. Alright, here we go, people. Let's do this. Alright, let's see if we can hold this. Alright, let's see if the frame rate can withstand the tornado. Oh, man. Man, this combat system's so good. Oh, it's so good. I forgot how good this game is. And now it runs so good. With no frame gen. Oh, we can play Nightmare difficulty now because of this. I could do Final Fantasy difficulty. Why am I not? Oh, because I'm out. I was like, why is he not? Why is this one stuck? So good. So good. The performance. Yeah, this is what's required for 4K in 2025.
Sid, where are you? Ah, I see the bandits didn't pose you any trouble.
No, but
This is one of the hard games to run.
No. Something's happened.
You know what's another one that's kind of hard to run? Silent Hill 2 is hard to run at 4K also. That's a UE5 game.
The whole town's in uproar.
I don't think I have that installed on here though.
Is a bearer.
what?
Seems that one of our parties wasn't as thorough as they should have been. They let one of the bandits escape, and his escape route took him right through Dalamel. Some of the children spotted him, and he was about to silence them. And when Lubor felled him with a bolt of magic, and without a crystal.
But that's not possible.
It is if he's a bearer and has been.
This makes me want to play
hiding for
Magic the
years, which is
Gathering.
what people are saying. If he has, well, I wouldn't blame him.
Man, look at that depth of field. Look at that depth of field at 4K.
All those people see is a man who's lied to them all his life.
I got so used to upscaling imagery, seeing it in 4K native is like on an actual 4K screen, on a decent 4K screen, like an OLED 32-inch. Yeah, man, this is like...
You're right.
This is like the top tier experience of gaming right now. This is endgame stuff right now. I was so used to upscaled images, like, wow, seeing it like this, being able to actually play the game at 4K and be like in the actual 60 FPS range.
At hand for just such an occasion, and when that occasion arose, I forgot to reach for it. Well, it was.
The power consumption's insane though, 400 something watts.
We tried to keep running.
We just couldn't anymore.
There's nothing to be sorry for.
The CPU is also working hard. Look at that. The CPU is over 100 watts.
Is that you two are safe?
Look at him talking to his betters like it's nothing.
All lies, I'll wager. Just like the ones he fed us all these years.
Once people make up their minds, it's hard to change them. We need to do something, and quickly. Convince the people not to let their prejudices blind them. Convince them that nothing
This looks
has
better than
changed,
Genshin Impact.
that their enemy lies outside these walls, not within them.
You're right. We should speak to everyone.
I'm glad you agree. I'll handle the townsfolk. I'm a Dalmec born and bred. They listen to me. You head to the tavern. Make Conrad and Natalie remember who Lupor
One thing, another game that was very, very almost impossible to run at 4K native was Monster Hunter Wilds, but the 5090 could do it. The 5090 requires this CPU to do it though. If it's not this CPU, it's gonna dip. Only the Zen 5 X3Ds are powerful enough to brute force their way through Capcom's RE engine. The struggles of that engine to scale with NPC data.
I can't promise anything,
but the X3D can handle it because the cache can fit all the data
I can ask of you.
and prevent the dips. Man.
Why you taking the bearers?
Why do they always have to make such a fuss?
You all along that he was playing us.
Forgive me for disturbing you, but could I have a moment of your time?
I've seen your face before.
The thing about frame gen though, they're gonna keep making frame gen better and better. I feel like that's where they're gonna get the optimizations. Nvidia is only gonna work on frame gen because
I wanted to speak to you about Lubor.
silicon technology is stalling out.
That he's a bearer. All true, I'm afraid.
I mean, you said it earlier.
Never be man now.
You said it earlier about
If I have anything to
Moore's
do,
Law being dead
What
and
if his
how
wares?
node improvements are not really going to be the way to get the big uplifts. So now it's going to be all architecture. It's going to be architecture. It's also going to be software mechanisms, software schemes, and frame gen is an example of that.
I'm sorry, my lord, but he lied to us. He lied
Nvidia's
to you.
multi-frame
Cannot
gen
be trusted.
technology
So what do you
is what
propose?
they want to push as
He
the
drive
new
him from his
future
home?
for gaming.
Close his forge?
Perhaps. That is a question for the people of Dalimil. And they will thank you not to get
So
involved.
AMD is going to be right behind them in adding multi-frame gen with RDNA 5. I can already tell.
The townsfolk have made their minds up. There was nothing I could do.
Nor I. Conrad and Natalie refused to consider anything but their own wounded pride.
You never know. Once their anger is
The
cooled, they might
RTX
see
4090
things differently. For now,
can
we
get
should
pretty
report back to
close
Lumbor.
in this game, but it's not good enough. It can get to 54. It can get to 54 as the average in this game. But this GPU does about 10 frames faster than the RTX 4090 in this game.
Why the hell would Victor take the bear?
Travel to Lubor? I'm literally right next to him.
I assume the situation is hopeless.
What is the real to fake frame?
There's still hope.
Wait, what? What is the real to fake frame? Well, that's where multi-frame gen. It's the multi-frame gen ratio. Like if you're doing 2x, 4x, 1x, it's typically 1x, 2x, or 4x.
Fair to say.
You said it. I have a feeling Nvidia's next thing they're gonna want to come up with is dynamic multi-frame gen.
We'll talk some
They're gonna
sense
come up
into
with
the medieval
dynamic
tools.
multi-frame gen. Requires RTX 60 series graphics
Your
cards.
efforts would be better spent
They're
elsewhere.
gonna lock it down to only the latest and greatest, so all the people with 50 series get
Rosina
screwed
would
over.
often tell me that steel does not lie. That a blade is a reflection of the smith who forged it. To yourself be true. That was her point. Rather an ironic one when you consider that her life was.
I don't have a
taken the
problem with
blade of her
frame
own
gen if it's
making.
done correctly.
But I do not doubt
Monster
she
Hunter
was
does it
always
correctly.
true
Most
to
games don't do it
herself and what
correctly.
she believed in right to the end. And so much
I don't know. I mean, they could add more
I must do
multipliers.
what I know to be right, no matter what others might think of me.
I think they probably already tested those type of multipliers though, and they found that when you go beyond 4, it's probably not worth doing
My new role of villain so that the people
because
of
you're
Dalimil
distorting
have
the
something to
original.
unite
Like the
against.
original is becoming
Only
so
united can they hope to
so
stand
much of
against
a
the
minority
threat
in
that
terms of the
awaits them.
overall frame rate
I'll need to make a
that
suitably dramatic exit.
it's just not gonna look good.
Don't go, Lubor. You're the
And
only
you're all
one
and
who's
the
ever
thing is,
kind
as
to
you
us.
dense pack in more frames, you're gonna add more latency, because those are synthetic frames, so they're gonna have latency penalties. That's the reason why I think there's like a limit,
It's only for the town, but
and that's why I don't think the next frontier is gonna be 6x, 10x, 20x, whatever. No, I think it's gonna be dynamic frame gen. So it's like you're in a CPU limited scenario, like we were talking at the beginning of the stream about Limsa Lominsa in Final Fantasy XIV. Limsa Lominsa is always a CPU bottleneck, but the thing is, dynamic multi-frame gen will activate when you're in Limsa Lominsa, and it'll bump it up so that it maintains 60 or whatever, 120, whatever.
Forget it.
So the higher your frame rate cap, the more synthetic frames. Because if you're in Limsa Lominsa, and if you're on X3D, then you're doing pretty good, because Limsa Lominsa is gonna be running smooth. But if you're not on X3D,
where are my manners?
and you go in Limsa Lominsa, it's gonna dip to like 50 to the 40, mid 40s.
Right then.
So if dynamic frame gen, if you say I want to cap the frame rate to 60, dynamic frame gen will fill in from like 45 to 60. But if someone wants to go all the way to 120, it has to fill in from 145 or 45 FPS all the way to 120 FPS, which means that the ratio of fake frames is going to be much, much higher if someone has a higher frame rate cap. Okay.
Get it, boy.
All right.
Why is everyone being mean to Lubor? He didn't do anything wrong. I'm going to go with him.
Are we supposed to go with him or what?
You're going to try and convince me to stay. Save your breath. I will not put those children at risk.
Alright, there is one other side quest here. What is this? Duty Undying. I never picked that one up. I can't go in here. Alright, well, I guess that's enough of this game. I forget, does this game have dynamic save? Oh. Okay. Okay, let's try a different game. So the 5090 can handle this game. That's very good news. Now we're going to see if it can handle Ninja Gaiden, which is Unreal Engine 5. Ninja Gaiden 2 Black. The last time I played Ninja Gaiden 2 Black was February 16th. And apparently on Steam, Team Ninja is doing something called Team Ninja Essential Collection, now available. And it includes enjoy the signature action of Team Ninja by adding these must-play titles: Neo 2, Rise of the Ronin, and Ninja Gaiden 2 Black. Okay. We're starting it up. Here we go. Haven't played this in a while. This is an Unreal Engine 5. This is probably going to compile. You know what? I want to try another game here. Alright, I want to do something interesting. Let's change it up. Let's activate the Switch 2. Let's drop it in here in the dock. Put the Switch 2 in the docking station. Oh, is it on? Or is it on this one? Oh, it's on this one. Okay. Oh, it went on. It turned it on the wrong monitor. I'm gonna have to move it once it compiles. Yeah, it's compiling shaders. All right. Well, while that's going, I'm going to try this game. Hold on. Okay. So let's activate the Switch 2, because the Nintendo eShop had a big Koei Tecmo sale. They have lots of games on sale right now, including the Ninja Gaiden Master Collection. So we got Ninja Gaiden Master Collection here. Let's go ahead and load up Ninja Gaiden Sigma 2 on the Nintendo Switch 2. This is an example of a game that improved. The Switch 2 just brute force improves the performance of this. Although it ran okay. Okay, that's Ninja Gaiden 2 is on the PC, is ready. Let's go here. And then I gotta get the PC one set up too. We're gonna try to line them up. We're gonna do a side-by-side comparison. Switch 2 Classic Ninja Gaiden Sigma 2, which is a port of a PlayStation 3 game. I gotta move this over to the correct screen. I don't know why it's on my side monitor. There we go. I'm just gonna start up chapter challenge. How do I choose? Oh yeah, I need to choose the costume. I'm gonna choose the exact same Hayabusa costume so that we can get an apples to apples comparison. Oh, people are not seeing what's actually on the screen because of this. Hold on. Oh, it's on the wrong game, that's why. Okay. Wait, that's not what's showing. Okay, there we go. This is... Skip the cutscene. Alright, this is Unreal Engine 5 Ninja Gaiden 2 Black at... This is native 4K? How do I check? Oh, it's TSR? Hold up. How do I get this? Oh, it's 50% render resolution. We gotta change that. High quality. No super resolution. So this should be 100%. None of this stuff. Is that max? I think that's maximum. Okay. Wait, did it save my changes? I don't know if I... Yeah, I changed it. Okay. This is the game at the 4K native. With no upscales. This is the pure 4K. Pure 4K. Unreal Engine 5. Now... I need to go back over here. Hold up. Yeah, you get that one. Alright, here comes the Switch 2. Switch 2 coming up fast. Skip the cutscene. How do you skip the cutscene? How do you skip cutscenes? Okay. I just mashed buttons. Alright, here we go. Okay, this is... Yeah, this is how I remember the game. This is a PS3 game ported to the original Nintendo Switch. But now, with the power of technology, we're using the Switch 2. But I can remember, this is a Switch 1 game. This is not a Switch 2 native game. This is a Switch 1 game running on the Switch 2. And already I can tell it's running at full 60 FPS. It's running at a full 60 FPS. I can feel it. Alright, let's go to the sword. How do I equip the... I don't have the arrows yet. Oh, because it's not chapter challenge? Okay, this is story mode. Okay, so this is how he looks. Now let's do a side by side. How am I gonna do this? How am I gonna get both of them? Oh, I know. We'll have to do this. Yeah, I'll have to do something. Well, okay, I need this one to be on the left because that one has the frame counter, I guess. Although the frame counter doesn't really matter right now because we're talking image quality. So I need this one to be like here, I guess. Actually, I had it right the first time. Yeah. Is that right? This one has a wider view. It's like, why is it so wide? The field of view on the Switch is actually wider field of view than the one on the PC. I guess that's... is that half and half? No, it's not. It's like there's more of the Switch 2, because the Switch 2 has such a wide field of view. It's more like this. Yeah, the field of view on the Switch 2 is way better. It's like wider. It's like more zoomed out. Is there a way to like not be that zoomed out? Probably not. Anyway, okay. This is the Switch 2 running the Switch 1 version of the PS3 game from like 2009. So this is a 2009 game running on the Switch 2. And then we have, oh, this is gonna be impossible for me to play. I'm gonna have to like window this and move it because it's like I can't even see what I'm doing. All right. Okay. All right, this is the Unreal Engine 5, 103 frames per second. This feels like really smooth at 4K native. The RTX 5090 can do it. The good news is the RTX 5090 can do it. I'm hoping I'm really truly running at a full 100%. I mean, it says it right here. That's pretty impressive then. Okay. Okay, what I'll do now, let's put this back. I'm gonna play through the same section. Alright, let's play through a little bit here. This first section. What's this? What is it trying to tell me? Oh, I need to remove the gore. I need to turn it to PS3. Hold up, I gotta turn off the gore because I want it to look like how it looks on PS3. PS3 censored all of the gore. So we gotta get rid of all the gore. How do I do that? Blood settings can be on, but dismember needs to be off, I think. Let me see. They should have purple body parts when you cut them. Purple, they should have purple ooze. Wait, no, wait. The blood still comes out. I thought I turned off the dismemberment. Why is his head getting chopped off? Okay, we'll turn off this then. Turn off all the blood. No blood. Okay. Wait, well, I don't... Oh, it doesn't matter. Whatever. Alright, let's go down here. Here come the stupid dogs. It was one dog. Okay. Oh, no. Okay. Okay. That was the first part of the game of this level of Chapter 2 on Unreal Engine 5 RTX 5090. So now, and we're doing like 100 frames per second at 4K. So that's pretty impressive for Unreal Engine 5. Now, let's play through. Hold up. Let's put this over here real quick. Alright, now let's play the same section on the Switch 2, on the original Sigma 2 edition. There's no blood in here. Because PS3 got rid of the blood. The Xbox 360 version is still the most violent, gory version. Although the new remaster one on UE5. See, look, he has purple essence comes out of his body when the limbs get chopped. That's what they changed in PlayStation 3. They censored all of the, like... I mean, the limbs are still getting cut off. The Japanese version, they actually got rid of, like, the heads. The heads can't get chopped off. Yeah, this game is dumb compared to the original because you can only level up your weapons on the blue stores. You can't do it on the regular stores. So I was like, wait, how come I don't have Lunar level 2 in chapter 1? Now I have access to it. Man, the Switch 2, the Pro Controller is real good at doing those 360 UTs, man. This is better than the PlayStation DualSense and the Xbox One. That was good. Alright, I'm gonna play until I get to a checkpoint on the Switch 2. Was there a thing over here? Yeah, I can tell this is like, it's 60 frames per second. It's a solid 60. But you can tell the resolution is not good. This looks like some kind of dynamic, like like almost, maybe it's 1080, I don't know. I don't know what the resolution is. This is one that I need like Digital Foundry to look at this one on Switch 2. And compare it to Switch 1 and see what the actual resolution is in docked mode. Handheld probably is going to be doing, I don't know, like, I don't know. I don't think this game is that hard to run for the Switch 2, though. It should be able to run this at full 1080p 60. Considering how old this game is. This game is from 2009. It was ported to the Switch in, like, 2021 or something. Can't wait for Ninja Gaiden 4. Who here is going to be playing Ninja Gaiden 4? Or am I the only one? I guess I'm the only one. No more of this can be carried? Really? I'll take this one then. Wait, why would... Oh, I'm thinking of Ninja Gaiden Sigma. Because I tested all 3 of these games on the Switch 2 recently. Oh, that was dumb. Alright, counterattack. Okay, here's the checkpoint. So now... Too many games currently. Alright, now we're gonna look at the UE5 version. Alright. Now we're gonna play for that same section on UE5 at 4K. And I'm gonna use the same weapon. Yeah, I like the Switch controller, actually. I like it more than the Xbox one for this game. It was easier for me to pull off the 360 UT. It was, like, smoother. See, I misclicked it right there. So good. This game, see, like, this is what I mean. I go from playing Lies of P to this, and it's like, this is way more fun. It's faster. It's just constant action packed. And it doesn't annoy me the way Lies of P has a problem in the sense that the difficulty goes from being, like, I won't say easy, but, like, when you're fighting those random enemies, in the field like this, it feels normal. And then you go to like this one random elite enemy, and then you get stuck dying to him over and over and over again because they ramp the difficulty too much on that one enemy. Stellar Blade has a similar problem, but it's not nearly as bad. Like, Lies of P is just, I call it artificial difficulty. It's difficult for the sake of being difficult, which is not always fun. Just because it's hard doesn't make it fun. This game is hard, but it's also fun. Like, Team Ninja knows what they're doing. This is such a classic game. Okay, they still use the same way of running. Actually, I want to check something. Like, was there? I don't think there's. Oh, there might be Crystal Skull in here. I probably should go back on the Switch. Stupid dog, man. The dogs are probably my most dreaded enemy in this entire game. Okay, that was the playthrough. I think that's as far as we're gonna go on there. I want to go back to the Switch 2 real quick. I want to go and get that. There might be an item in the water. Assuming I can go back. I want to check the water for like a crystal skull. Yeah, see? Yeah, see? There was a crystal skull down here. Good thing I decided to backtrack. I would have missed that. Because this is technically the first playthrough for the Switch 2. Now, I don't think I'll finish the playthrough, but, you know, I'll just do completion. But anyway. Yeah, the game feels smooth. It feels good. It runs good on Switch 2. It doesn't look as good, obviously. It's not modern graphics. This is like 2009 era graphics. But this is a good showcase of looking at how games have changed. Like, but this is what I mean, like PS3 and 360 brought graphics into like an insanely high definition era. I don't need to equip this. Let's use this. I think it's fitting that I'm playing this on this stream because Ninja Gaiden 4 is literally... Okay, I guess Death Stranding is next week, but in terms of second half... In terms of second half, Ninja Gaiden 4 is my most anticipated game. Alright, I guess I can keep going. Oh, it's telling me Izuna drop. You really think it will be that much different? It's gonna be made by a completely different developer. Ninja Gaiden 4 is being made by Platinum Games. I don't know how I feel about that. It's being made by the people that made Nier Automata and Bayonetta. And Rising Revenge, or Metal Gear Rising Revengeance. So, completely different development team. Team Ninja's only like a supervisor in this one. Or in Ninja Gaiden 4. Man, I really do like the Switch Pro controller for this game. It's really good. I think it's probably my favorite one. Could also be that it's the newest controller that I have. I really kind of want to keep playing. It's so fun. Everything's maxed. Oh, also you can only level up like one weapon at a time. Okay, well that's not the right way to go. I know we played a ton of this back in January. And Ninja Gaiden 2 is probably the... I went back and I tested the other two games. I like 3. I like 3's mission mode. I just don't like 3's like story, and 3 is just so... Razor's Edge did try to fix a lot of what was wrong with 3. But by far 2, if you just want to play this game for the action, the combat, 2 by far is the best one in the series. This one, the combat is so good. Everything about it is just perfection, and I think that's the reason why... That's the reason why Team Ninja decided to give this one the Unreal Engine 5 remaster. Is there a way for me to get in there? No. The guillotine throw. Oh, this is gonna be Ghostfish. Oh, no, it's not. Okay. I hear the dogs. That dog, like, fell to its death. It didn't land on all 4. The good thing is if someone wanted to play this on a handheld console with smooth 60 FPS, now they can. The third one was the one that didn't run good on the original Switch at all. Get the arrow here. Oh, you can equip it by pressing the plus button. Okay, now I got the bow. Yeah, this looks very much like the PS3 version of the game. How do you skip? Okay, you just mash the A button to skip the cutscenes, I guess. No more of this can be carried. Okay. I guess I didn't even need to pick that up because there's a save over here if I remember. There's a save somewhere around here. See how these PS3 era flames look though? Really has me thinking like how does before we do any of that, actually, I need to exit out of the other one. Because we don't need to run. We're not gonna run the PC one. We'll just keep playing this one, I guess. I think I'm not gonna take the save yet. I'm gonna get this first. Wait. There's a way. Okay, yeah. Oh yeah, in the original Xbox 360 version, there was like a puzzle you had to do here. They got rid of that in the PS3 version, and in the remaster, they kept the PS3's version of it. Another crystal skull. So I guess there were 2 crystal skulls in this one. And then you could fall down here. Oh, what the? And then some rando shows up. It's like, oh, hello. Okay, I think we just go in there. There's some frame rate drop right there. Wait, before we do that... Ooh, that's very good. We're maxed on everything. I think there's a save here. Yeah, this is the last one before the boss of the chapter. Genshin. Like Genshin Impact. Oh yeah, we gotta fight Genshin Impact at the end of this one. Now, if I remember correctly, you don't want to go up to the door just yet. You want to turn around, and there's a Life of the Gods here. Yeah. Now we go in. Okay, yeah, we know. They dropped the cutscenes to 30 frames per second. This is 30 FPS on the cutscene. In the original. I guess whatever, just make this one a save. You've unlocked the Falcon Talons for tag missions. Alright, that's probably gonna do it for this stream.
Glittering island.
Oh wow, this looks very different from the UE5 version. So this is how it was back in the day, huh? Anyway, alright, well that's cool. So the Switch and the Switch 2 have access to like the first 3 Ninja Gaiden games. So the only one that it doesn't have access to is the one that's coming out this September. Or no, this October. So that's gonna be Q4. Anyway. Alright, well, that was a look at the RTX 5090 at 4K native, no upscale. And it is really the only graphics card. It truly is in a class of its own as the only GPU currently that is a true 4K gaming graphics card. Now, the 4090 does get close. The 4090 can still be used for 4K gaming. I still stand by that statement, but as games get more demanding, and there are games like, you know, Final Fantasy 16 and others that are extremely demanding, the 4090 is eventually just going to be dropped down to like a 1440p GPU in the next year or two. So that's why really the 5090 is the only one. So unfortunately, it does mean that 4K is still going to require, it's still something that the average gamer is not going to be able to game at unless they leverage upscaling and or frame gen or both. But yeah, I would say probably by the time we're in the 70 series NVIDIA cards, I think by that time, upper mid-range cards, like a 70 Ti class card, I think those in the 70 series, RTX 70 series, so 7000 series, 7090, 7080, those 7070, 7070 Ti, those cards, I think by that time, the 7070 Ti should be powerful enough to handle games at 4K most of the time. So we're not quite there yet. We're still, 4K is taking a very long time, and it's because we're starting to run into the limits of silicon technology without, you know, newer ways of doing things. But anyway, that was a look at, I guess, kind of like a surprise side-by-side there at the comparison, Switch 2 and then Unreal Engine 5 4K versus like Switch 2 1080p or whatever this is at 60 FPS. But anyway, guys, that's it for this stream. Thank you all for tuning in, and I will see you guys next week on Tech Thursdays. Until then, take care, and I will see you next time. Thanks.